Now I gotta edit the video more. Did you retweet it?
Yes. Yeah, I already tweeted it.
All right, testing. Okay.
All right, let me jump over to the YouTubes.
Quick question: how do you put the tweets up there?
Are you talking about for the
within the spaces?
You have to go to the tweet, and then when you hit
the tweet that you wanted.
Yeah, like any tweet that you want, and then just hit like the share button, and then at the top it'll say placed or spaces, and then it'll put it at the top of the space. Not mean, bruv.
Yeah, it seems easy enough. Let's take a look. All right, so it seems like it's running perfectly. All right, it seems like it's working just fine. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. You sound fine to me, man.
Shit got all fucked up. Okay. So it looks like everything is good. YouTube is working just fine. You got the little chat up on there. In case you want to know, we are simultaneously broadcasting on YouTube and on Twitter. So all of these conversations are going to be on YouTube from Twitter. So all of our conversation is going to be basically be recorded here. And this is our grand reopening of the PlayStation Culture podcast, which also is the PlayStation Culture Spaces. So I am very pleased. You can hear it in my voice. I'm very pleased of the results. I wanted to get everything tested out. OBS keeps doing fucking updates that they don't tell me about. So I'm like, what the? So,
what the bruh, come on, man.
With the So anyway, everything's all good in the hood. We got 3 topics to talk about here. So I am excited. The first topic we want to talk about, and this is courtesy of moi, because Ken was trying to get his groove on, I think.
I just put the I tagged everybody in the Discord.
Yeah, I put that on there. What's going on, Nielsen?
What's up, Nelson, man? You gonna jump in? Or be a little
see you listening. I can see you through the shadows. He's in his Lamborghini Gallardo.
No, that's funny.
Anyway, 3 topics. So I was looking at this shit, right? I'm mad that it quoted it. I'm like, look at it quoted. That's funny. Anyway, 3 topics. So those 3 topics are 25 first-party games in development. We've heard of this before. The link is in the description, of course. You can check this out by yourself. It's a whole-on interview with Hermen host. So he was kind of going over that, and we wanted to kind of speculate not only what are those 25 games, which he says half of them are actually new IPs, and the other half are existing IPs, which means basically 12 a piece, which is fucking crazy to me. So The second topic is this. Even though we're going to talk about the games that may possibly be released, but how will they impact the industry? And that lends right into this generation. I don't know, what generation is this supposed to be? Gen 11?
You mean for the consoles?
Yeah.
That's a good fucking question, man.
I never know.
Yeah, I don't keep up with it.
Whatever. This generation, the PS5, the Series X or the Series consoles.
Just say the current generation, nigga.
Well, is this going to be the last generation? Traditional generation, you know?
No.
Who is this? Announce yourself before you come up in this bitch.
What the fuck was that?
What the fuck do you think it is? The Boogeyman?
Probably
Oh, dude. Bro, I was like, what the I just heard, I'm like, the fuck?
Yeah, you came on there like, fucking raspy ass voice. What was that?
Yeah, yo, that was me saying no.
No, I thought
lay off the cigars, man.
I literally thought the audio fucked up, dude.
Voice is raspy. It's like somebody like you hear that shit? Like somebody skull fucked his throat.
Bro, see, again with the gay shit every week.
Look,
every week.
Not that there's anything wrong with that, or else we're gonna call you an incel.
No, because
get that fucking new age bullshit away from me, bro. I'm good there, man.
Nah, dude, like I heard Fatal's voice, man, and I started looking to see like what the fuck fucked up on my end. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Because I thought the audio messed up. I was like, oh shit.
And man, don't be hating on my sexy ass voice. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
You sound different though, by the way. Something's different.
Yeah, because I'm using my new headset that I recently got.
It's very tinny. Throw it out.
The other one sounds
very. Man, shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna address everybody that's in here. Yo, Jerk Chicken was good, my nigga. I gotta come down to Seattle for things. And then we got Draker. Yo, what's going on? Illicit therapy is not a part of this. He's just a listener. I know him personally. So yeah, I'm pretty sure. We have Nelson in the house. What's going on? And of course, Fatal. He likes to participate. We're going to have a couple of ground rules in here. Nothing's crazy, but we're going to talk about the topic maybe for like 5 minutes, the hosts and co-hosts. And then we are going to lay it out. Let everybody duke it out. We're all adults here. So we are all adults. If you can't allow someone to speak or if you're talking over somebody, we're just going to mute everybody. We're going to start again. So please be an adult. So anyway,
being an adult is overrated.
It is. I miss watching Dragon Tales when I was younger. No, I'm playing. Anyway,
hey, Dragon Tales used to be the shit, man. Like low key. It
was very good ASMR. Anyway, the last traditional console, console generation, and I'm thinking to myself, with all of these, what do you call it? These free to play, these games as a service. These fucking Game Pass and PlayStation Plus, what the fuck is the next generation going to look like? Is even graphics a thing, at this point in time? So I want to kind of talk about that. And the last topic here, are gamers virgins? Because apparently out in the stratosphere, there's a lot of women that thinks that because gamers are gamers, we are virgins. And we just don't we don't get any. I will say this though. Gamers are one of the most horny and deviant based people I've ever run across. Every one of you.
She's like, you play games? You probably don't get no play.
She don't understand, yo. She would get her ass eaten through. She don't get it. She doesn't understand, but that's okay though. That's okay. That's okay. Now,
how do you tell her without telling her?
It's true.
I like it.
Yeah, why you say it like that? He was like, I don't like it.
That's not how I said it. It's not how I said it.
He was like,
I don't know, man. It sounded pretty.
He was like,
God, whatever helps you sleep at night.
He was like, I don't like it. Give up.
I like it.
All right, we're gonna jump into the topics right now. So, can you go over that one little? Actually, let me do it, and then we can talk about it. Let's talk about. So, I think it's the PlayStation blog. They asked Hermen Holst, "Are you able to give us a snapshot of the total numbers of, I was about to say titties, of the total number of titles that PlayStation Studios are currently developing for the PS4 and PS5? Mind you, PS4 and PS5. Hermen says, well, we have a lot going on right now. PlayStation Studios have more than 25 titles in development, which is the first party. And almost half of those are new IPs. The other half, they're titles that are all set in franchises that PlayStation already know and love. So it's quite a lot. Thoughts on that, Ken?
Yeah, I mean, shit. We already know like a handful of the games that are coming out, you know, at least for next year. Like Horizon, obviously, some of the shit.
Spider-Man counts. There'll be a new Ghost. Horizon, we already know about. Last of Us Factions. That's all.
Yeah, man.
That's all current IP.
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, whatever. Whatever a fucking Ben Studio's working on with their new IP. You know, obviously Santa Monica's working on a fucking space game or whatever it's called. Games that are sci-fi game. You know, at least for next
obviously
year. Guerrilla's working on Horizon. Obviously, some of the shit. We know
Spider-Man counts. There'll be a new Ghost.
It's a
Horizon. We already know about.
It's just a formality at this point.
That's all.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
That's all current IP.
And a bunch of other shit too, man. Fucking Spider-Man 2 is coming out next year in 2023. Wolverine's whenever that comes out, in a few years or whatever the case. I mean, I figure some of the games that we probably will see, in terms of like what we haven't really like we don't know for sure, are probably games like Wipeout. We've been hearing a lot of rumors about that. We heard rumors about fucking what's that game called? Twisted Metal. They're saying that game is gonna maybe make a comeback. Rumors talking about that shit.
What's Guerrilla's second team been working on the last 3 years?
Who fucking knows, man? I don't know, man. There's a lot of shit that they're doing, bro. Like, I'm actually very much looking forward to seeing what a lot of the studios are working on, man. Because even some of the small ones, like fucking Pixel Opus and because I know that there were, was it Pixel Opus? It was Pixel Opus, where they said that they were working on a new IP. We don't know what it is yet, but I'm looking forward to seeing what it is. But yeah, man, there's a lot of shit, bro. So I think they're going to be bringing back, obviously, some IP that we sort of already know about. Like I said, Wipeout, fucking what's that other shit? Twisted Metal and all that kind of stuff. And then whatever else they're going to come out with. So,
well, let's pause for a second, right? Let's pause for a second because you mentioned the whole Twisted Metal situation. I personally want to talk about the Twisted Metal because I heard they want to make that ish a free to play, like an open world type thing, and it would have been what Destruction All Stars should have been. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Destruction All Stars should have went the full Monty and did everything that they wanted to. Like, I don't know why they stopped at that point. You know what I mean? So from what I can gather, from what I can gather here, man, it looks like
if they would just put guns on that in that game would have been great.
Josh actually said that before. He's like, "Yo,
that's all they needed. That's an 85 Metacritic. You throw a machine gun on that bitch
and a fucking rocket launcher."
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie, that would be fun though. That would be fucking dope.
I know the steering mechanics and shit were good. I just was bored with it in half an hour.
The thing about it is, right? This is the thing, right? I feel like where they went, like, okay, so you remember old school Grand Theft Auto, right? And how you were able to, it just was arcadey. It was very arcadey. They need to capitalize on that. Like, really capitalize on the arcadiness. That's what they need to do. And if they can make almost like a small island where you could just wreck shit, drive whatever, fucking terrorize. I think Twisted Metal Black had a little bit of this shit. Kind of like terrorize the fucking thing with the cars, with the weapons and the destructible environments. We got technology like that. I think Unreal has technology where you can create fucking giant fucking craters in the ground and shit like that. So this isn't their first rodeo. Like they really could go all out, you know. And I think they should if they're going to do a Twisted Metal. I think that'll be industry changing in a world that so many people are fixated on, you know, realistic gaming. We need more arcadey shit.
Honestly, bro, I'm actually all for that, man, because as much as I love, you know, story-driven games and a lot of the serious tunes that, you know, Sony Studios kind of have with their games, I do want to see something that's a little bit more arcadey, a little more lighthearted. You know what I mean? Something that you can kind of just like pick up and play. You know what I mean? Like I feel like Returnal did a good job with the aspect of just picking up the game and playing it. You know, like I respected that a lot about the game. You know what I'm saying? Like you weren't doing a whole lot of, you know, walking and, you know what I'm saying? You didn't spend 20 minutes walking. You know what I'm saying? Like you actually got into the game, the action. So I think that's something that they should focus on as well, man. That's at least me personally.
That bothers the hell out of me with this whole like world of with this whole walking situation. Like, you know what I mean? Shout out to Naughty Dog. Fucking walking simulator.
Look, I will say this though, man, because like when you first play the game, it's not as noticeable, I would say, because you're just sort of playing the game to experience the story and all of that stuff. But if you go back and play that bitch again, it stands out like a fucking sore thumb. Like, you're like, why the fuck have I been walking for 15 fucking minutes? You know what I'm saying? Like that shit gets old, bro. I'm sorry. I mean, I love the fucking games, but I do like the idea of just kind of like being able to pick up the game and just play it. You know what I'm saying?
So, what other games? I know they've been speaking on this for a hot minute, and now's the motherfucking time. Now's the time for a SOCOM. See, Kim wasn't born when SOCOM came out, so he doesn't know about all that. But
man.
Back in my day, in 1977, I used to play a little game called SOCOM with me and my friends on the LAN cable.
Yeah.
We sat down and we had ourselves a blast. No trophies. We just sat down and picked up the controller and we played it. Some of the best levels I ever had in my life. We would sit back and we would kick back and have ourselves a Miller Lite and hoo-yah! But no, it was pretty good though. Back in the day, like the level design is impeccable. Fucking impeccable. And now that Halo's out and everybody's lapping that basic ass game, I feel like SOCOM needs to come out and really show what real level designing gaming is. And
I mean, I feel like it's honestly, man, if any rumor that I would believe, I think that would be one of the ones.
But
you know what I mean?
About Halo?
Of course, this nigga would jump in when he says some shit about Halo.
Who that?
No, really. What do you say about Halo?
He said it was basic, and it is.
You mean basic?
That shit's basic as fuck.
How?
Bare bones. It's bare bones, man.
How? You play it?
Hell yeah, I played it.
Why is that always the question when it comes to, you know, fanboys? Did you play it? Like,
yeah, because you know why? I play it. I don't think it's bare bones.
Hey, motherfuckers don't want to.
But that's the. Wait a goddamn minute. Opinions are opinions, and I say it's basic.
But do you play it though?
I'm gonna say it's basic. If you like it, Mr. Hero,
okay,
good on
basic,
you.
Okay, fine, it is basic, but at least we got multiplayer games. When the last time Sony got a multiplayer game?
The last game I played that was multiplayer was Guilty Gear. I'm playing that all over the world.
That's not a Sony game.
Okay.
Not a first party. That's not a first party game.
So Demon Souls is one of them. Like, it
That's
just
not a
came out.
multiplayer. That's not a
It is.
multiplayer.
It is though. Did you? Oh, how about this? Did you play it?
Yeah.
Did you play Demon? You play Demon Souls? I'm talking about the one on PS5.
Nah, I played the old one.
All right. Okay, cool.
But it's the same shit, though.
Since you want to ask that question,
it's the same game.
It's Halo. It's actually a step.
Okay, why you been shut up Halo compared to SOCOM?
You know what? But you know what? Halo's as a matter of fact, this Halo is fucking. It has less shit than some of the other ones.
Yeah,
and guess because it's in beta. You know that, right? It's not even the full game.
The game comes out in fucking 4 days.
That's the campaign.
Yeah, but the fucking multiplayer is still in early access.
It's in beta.
Yeah,
it's in beta though.
Yeah, the fucking shit's not finished.
But that's the beta.
And that's why I say it's basic.
It's gonna stay in the fucking beta.
Hey, at least we get stuck in beta forever
until the next season.
No, this is no fanboy war, but at least 100,000 people right now playing on Steam.
It's not 100,000 anymore. Yes,
it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Go ahead and check it. Screenshot it. Go on.
How many people right now playing on Steam?
No. See, since you would have called it, go find it and then screenshot it, and then you can just play.
98,000 people.
98,000. Did you screenshot it?
Why was screenshot it?
Hey, look. Here, do the screenshot it, man, and we'll put it on the top of the spaces, man.
Right. No.
A basic game that have over 90,000 people playing. Damn.
So, so we're doing this now. We're doing the spec game. I like that.
So what does Halo have to do with SOCOM?
We doing number game.
No. You're talking about SOCOM coming back.
Hey, look.
You talking about SOCOM is better than Halo?
Hero. He didn't. Hold on. Before this shit gets way out of hand, he never said that. First of all, he didn't say SOCOM was better than Halo, and he didn't make.
He didn't.
Yeah, and then the second thing is that it was just a passing comment. He didn't sit and he didn't like rag on Halo like Halo's a piece of shit. It was just a passing comment. Halo's a basic ass game. It's his opinion, and we moved on. And then you jumped in.
You know what? It's funny too. Like it's like you crave the smoke, I guess, because you jump into a PlayStation centric space, talking about looking for somebody to say something. You know what I mean? I'm gonna say something. I don't know why you evangelizing it. I mean, are they paying you? I would never step my black foot in an Xbox space to evangelize. Talk about something. What y'all talking about? PS Plus is so good. I couldn't do that.
I'm not doing that.
It's not.
I mean, you came in here talking about so. What you mean basic though? Like I'm talking about your bitch.
Yeah, I want my basic.
That's what it sounds like. Okay, I just said.
Okay, do you play all the Halo games though?
I play most of them though.
Like what mode? What is your favorite Halo mode?
My favorite Halo was Reach.
No, the mode, like multiplayer mode.
Multiplayer mode. I like the single player better.
Slayer is my favorite, obviously, but I'm basic, so.
SWAT.
Oh, you know what? SWAT is good too. I like SWAT.
Yeah, where the fuck is that in Halo Infinite, huh? That's what I thought.
It's motherfucker. It's coming in season 3.5.
It'll be
probably
in the Ultimate Battle Pass.
Hey, but guess what? That's all multiplayer games will do that. You know that, right?
Man, shit! I remember back in the day when multiplayer didn't have anything like that. Everything was all intact.
Okay, but you want SOCOM back, but Sony will do the same thing too.
I'm not going to say I wanted SOCOM back.
What is this comparison? Like, you know what I mean? Here's the thing, right?
FPS to a third-person shooter game.
I just feel like out of a $2 trillion company, I just expected a little better. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Halo Infinite is one of the best multiplayer I ever played in years.
Okay, when was the last time you played it?
Today.
Did you play it today? Okay. That's good though. I'm not shitting on your opinions though. I mean, your opinions are your opinions.
Okay.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Some niggas like fat bitches. That's okay. I don't like that. It's okay. We could all have opinions.
Nothing wrong with the fat bitch, yo. What the fuck is wrong with the fat bitch?
No.
I don't want it. That's what's wrong with it.
The only people say that Halo is bad, that means you suck at it.
Nobody said Halo was bad, dude. He said Halo was fucking basic.
Right.
No, okay, basic. That means you still suck at it.
Yeah, and to be fair, like I have to agree that it is very basic compared to other Halo entries when it comes to multiplayer. Yes,
bro,
it 100% is.
Dude,
it's missing so many modes. It like theater mode and shit like that works, but barely. Fucking like there's a lot of multiplayer centric things that are not implemented at all, period. And then let alone the actual progression system in of itself, which is an entirely topic on its own. That's fucked as shit. So you know what I mean?
But Fatal is in beta.
I understand. Okay, here's the thing though, right? You say that it's in beta, right? But you gotta remember, these are the motherfuckers that designed that progression system.
Okay,
they designed that shit before any of the flight tests came out. On top of that,
Fatal, it's in beta. It's free.
But dude, that's not the point. That's not the point. That's not okay. No. When you do free to play, right? Especially if you're gonna have some form of battle pass, season pass, whatever the fuck pass your ass. I don't give a fuck, man. That kind of shit. You gotta make sure you do it right, like a legit way, so that people that are doing it the free way, man, they don't feel punished for not wanting to pay for that price. So, but yet the people that do pay that price get a nice little bonus fucking added to that. You want to see the best one that's done right now in the market? Go play Sea of Thieves. That one right now is the best example I can give to anyone that wants a good design for any form of goddamn fucking battle pass. They need to copy that shit.
But once again, it's free.
Okay, so Fortnite is free and it's a more robust game.
Yeah, exactly, and it's got a better fucking structure behind it.
No, let me hold on. Let me. Well, here's the thing. Hold on. Because Fortnite is more complete than Halo. That's the first thing, and then the second thing.
But no, it's not complete.
No.
Listen. Let people talk. We're muting. We're muting today. Today we muting.
we muting motherfuckers today.
No. Once again, Fortnite is not complete.
It's more complete.
But it is complete though. But it is.
No, it's still in early access.
No, just because it's free doesn't mean it's not complete.
No, the game is not finished yet.
It has everything that is supposed to be in there. Anything else is an addition.
Yeah, but once again,
and to solidify that, Josh. Hold on, and to solidify that, when you go back and you watch that announcement when Buddy, that the creator of the multiplayer, was like announcing that the multiplayer was fucking going live for everybody, he legit said in that same fucking video, all launch modes and everything like that were going to be there like fucking day one and shit like that. You only get day one.
It did.
So then why the fuck is it in beta then?
And
okay.
So let me ask you.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me just ask you a question. Let me just ask you a question, man. So if Halo, it's both me and Josh. We're the host for PlayStation Culture. But
since when can you buy shit in beta?
Well, hold on. Let me ask. If Halo's in beta for the next year and a half to 2 years, are you going to use the same?
No, it's not being beta in 2 years. Season 1's coming out soon.
Okay, soon.
Season 1 doesn't come out until May.
Yeah, so you shouldn't.
That's still a ways off, bro.
Yeah,
but
you shouldn't.
I'm glad they're doing that. Oh no, I'm glad they're doing that versus Battlefield, $270, missing tons of content.
You shouldn't be using.
You shouldn't be using any excuse for mediocrity, yo.
Yeah,
you should be demanding. You should be demanding better.
How is Halo is a mediocrity game?
Lord Jesus, I'm about to Kevin Samuels this shit, yo.
No. Let's just keep it moving, man. Because the fucking with this.
Wait, let me jump into Kevin Samuels. You can't even talk me.
No. I mean, because we weren't even
nigga. Yo, Game Heroes. What is your dress size, bitch? I'm playing.
I'm Dr. Umar Johnson. You're a poon. You're not funny. Okay, so if I understand the progression system, right? But it's only cosmetic. I don't purchase any shit in there. So now, how would it make the money if you guys want to take out microtransactions in the game?
No. I understand that. I get that part. You know what I mean? But again, like when it comes to progression, fucking that's the main part that people are complaining about. Not what you get as your rewards and some of that with the battle pass, because people are buying the battle pass.
I'm listening to
that's not the issue. The issue is people wanting to actually feel like they feel rewarded for getting kills and for like playing the objective, that kind of stuff like that. We're not getting that right now. We all have all we get now, like the new implementation they just added yesterday. 6 games gets me 1 rank.
Okay,
that's it.
Okay,
unless I do weekly challenges that come in between those matches that I'm doing out of my 6, cool. I might get a level and a half, 2 levels out of that, which is fine.
Isn't made
better than having to do fucking originally 20 fucking matches with 50 XP per match. Nah, that's fucking annoying as hell.
My dude. I have fun in Halo Infinite. I don't care about cosmetics. Like
I'm with you on that too as well. I don't care about it too, but it's still a problem regardless, though.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We got 5 minutes for this particular subject, and we're moving on to the next.
I'm done with this topic, anyways, bro.
Yeah, I'm done with the topic. I understand this. You cheat child with Halo with SOCOM. That's it.
Okay, all right, and it happens all the time. Killzone is not like Halo either, and it was compared. Okay.
I don't know why.
So is Hayes. So is Hayes.
Okay, I don't. Okay, one thing about SOCOM, it would never come back.
How much you want to bet, though?
$1,000.
You want to bet $1,000?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
We got this shit on.
You know why it's not going to come back? 2 reasons why. Number one, Sony doesn't have the studio to make it. Number two, if Sony does make SOCOM, it has to be free to play and PC because they compete with Rainbow Six Siege.
Just because it's out for PC doesn't mean that it's not possible. And just because they don't have this, just because they don't have the studio doesn't mean that it can't exist. I want you to understand that
Guerrilla has 2 teams now.
Not only does Guerrilla Games have 2 teams, right? But you can look at it from other aspects.
You really want Guerrilla Games to make a multiplayer game?
Yeah, because they're good at it.
No, they're not good at it. Killzone is trash.
Okay, so we're going to move on. So any other games that we have here that's going to come out, one of these 25 games?
Okay, first of all, before I go, it's not 25 first-party games. They never confirmed that. They said 25 games in development. It could be VR games. It could be from third-party games. It could be second-party games, or it could be indie games. There's no way that Sony only had, how many studios? 16?
See, hold on. You're taking whatever you're believing.
No,
and then you're putting it out there. So do I, and I read it earlier before you came in.
Read the article again. Read the article again before I go.
Oh boy. So I never. Hold on, hero. I never said that they were going to be blockbuster quadruple A games.
No.
I'm stating. All right, let me. You asked the question, hero. I'm going to answer it. The PlayStation blog asks, are you able to give us a snapshot of the total number of titles that the PlayStation Studios first party, I just want to reiterate, are currently developing for PS4 and PS5? Hermen Hall said, well, we have a lot going on right now. PlayStation Studios, which are the 16 studios, PlayStation Studios have more than 25 titles in development, and almost half of those are new IPs. The other halves are the titles that are set in franchises the PlayStation fans already know and love. So it's quite a lot.
And it was confirmed that it was PlayStation first party, not just a mixture of second party and third party.
It doesn't matter. Yeah. So even though you're wrong, but that is not the point. We're just trying to speculate what they are going to be and how they will push the industry forward. This isn't the Twitter account. This ain't it. This ain't it. We see right here what we do. Oh, we do it. We do it. We back our shit up. This ain't it. I don't know where you've been at, but this ain't it.
Go ahead, Ben. What were you saying before all that bullshit just happened, man?
I love it. It's cool though. It's cool because I feel like the subject was kind of dry, but because it's nothing much that we can really say. I do believe that a SOCOM is definitely going to be released. Probably going to be spearheaded by Guerrilla Games. Then you got Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog is doing some game. It's not the game where they had all them chicks. You know what I mean? In that monarchy.
That would be kind of dope, though. I mean, you gotta. Well, I don't know.
They're gonna completely strip all the femininity from those chicks and make them as ambiguous as what's the word I'm looking for? Androgynous as fuck. All short hair with the sides cut off, no titties, flat asses.
They dyed their hair in berry juice.
Berry juice. You know what I mean? They're all going to be ugly as shit because the male gaze can't have that. Woo! Anyway, so I don't know. It would be nice if Naughty Dog took their title or took their expertise. I remember when Red Dead Redemption came out, the second one. And they were talking about all the little details. And they were like, well, nobody else could do it. And everyone would bring up Naughty Dog. And they're like, look at this. But Naughty Dog is they make linear games. I would personally like if they make like a Skyrim type game. I think that would be badass if they can do it properly. For sure. Because they're not going to ever go back to cartoony games. What you say?
Are you talking about Naughty Dog?
Naughty Dog, yeah.
That would be interesting. But I don't think they've ever made a first-person game, though, right? At least not anytime recently.
First that I'm aware of. I said Skyrim.
Yeah, Skyrim is. I know you could play it in third person, but
I mean like an RPG type of thing. But I guess everyone's complaining. People were saying it's in an earlier space. People were complaining about that shit. They're like, "Oh my god, I'm so tired of open world games. I like linear games, And people were Naughty Dog when they did The Last of Us Part 2, right? This is what I couldn't stand. If they do have an open area, you can only go into 3 different areas because everywhere else is patrolling with so many people that is inevitable death, right? Or if it's an open area, you can't explore anything. So it's basically like a big ass auditorium without the chairs. And you have 2 or 3 drawers that you can open and explore. So, I'm hoping they can move the industry forward with their prowess in the graphics department and the attention to detail. Rumblings were about Wipeout. I kind of really don't care about Wipeout. Low key, this is a shout out to Game Hero. I do kind of want like a Gran Turismo Forza type thing. I do. Unlike other people that don't want to admit it, I would like to see what Polyphony Digital will be capable of doing. I would be very curious.
I was going to say that too. Yeah, honestly, a lot of people, well, I don't know, to be honest.
Yo, you breaking up? Yeah, you're breaking up.
Is it any better now? No, I was going to say that, I think the majority of people who play Forza, we know that the game is good. It's obviously it's not a bad game at all. I would personally, I like Forza, you know what I mean? I would like to see Polyphony Digital sort of do something similar, you know what I mean? In the sense where, maybe they open up the world and give you like more arcadey sort of, gameplay mechanics.
Copy Midnight Club, not Forza. I want Midnight Club.
I would like that personally.
Why Midnight
Club?
That's
arcadey. Because I love the street races, rolling through the streets doing 300 miles an hour and slowing down time and shit. Forza gets really boring really fast for me.
Oh, so you're saying that if they're going to copy the model of Forza, they need to just take it to the next level? Like, yeah, really make it. I'm sorry, make not next level, not next level, but like just really be arcadey.
Really arcadey.
Yeah, to the
next. Capitalize on the arcadey nature of the game.
They could have had that, but had to shut down a certain studio. Oh, Sony, you fuck. Anyway, who else?
Honestly, dude, when they shut down Evolution Studio, yeah, I was so upset, dude, because I fucking loved.
That was a bad day for me,
bro. I was so fucked, man. I was like, God damn it, because I loved the Motor Storm games, and
they were just hurting for money. They didn't really want to get rid of the studios they got rid of.
I mean,
they made cutbacks everywhere in Sony.
I mean, I get it. That don't change the way I feel about it.
That don't make me less upset though.
That shit, I'm fucking bitter about that shit.
I mean, even
they got a lot of those people back that are going to Fire Sprite now.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, even Drive Club, man. I feel like Drive Club was severely.
They released it kind of bare bones. So
it was. Hey, here, shout out to Hero. It was basic when it came out.
It was, and the fucking multiplayer.
And guess what, Hero? I still like the game, even though it was a basic bitch. Sometimes you can still like things that are basic, average at best.
I mean, I thought it was severely underrated, man. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, you like Horizon, so you got a good point.
Kiss my ass. So, would you say anything?
Yo.
Sorry, Ken.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest, and I've been pretty open about this shit. I thought Aloy was a boring ass character, bro. I mean,
what?
But you like a character that don't even fucking talk. That's all he fucking says all fucking for 50 years. Nigga said no word.
Hey, that was pretty good. That was a pretty good That was a good impression, Josh.
He has so much personality in his expression.
He really yelled. I like the way he did that.
I love the way he yells. Bro. That's funny. I can't even say anything about that. Oh man, because I do love the game. I fucking love Zelda, man.
You know what it was? You know what it was about Aloy? She was just too much of a fucking goody two shoes. That's what it was. Like she was annoying. It's like one of those people that be like, "Damn, do something fucking wrong for a change. Fucking fall real quick, so I can see that you're fake or real."
Scrape your knee, bitch.
You know, she does everything perfectly. She's strong as shit. She have her moral compass in the right fucking place. She don't allow Dick to persuade her in any kind of way and shit like that.
Jesus Christ.
What you mean? There was that black dude. She had a BBC right there, yo. She was just like, "I'm sorry, I have to save the world."
No, there were a couple of them actually, if I remember correctly.
It was even girls that was doing that. She was like, "Does the carpets match the drapes? I can't think about that right now. I gotta save the world for everyone." I was like, "Get this fucking Jesus complex out of here, yo." Look at this bitch. So, but I mean, I think they would have fleshed out. She did say some things. It was just too far and few in between. I think that's what it was. But it wasn't that she was dry. She was too much of a goody two shoes. Yeah, she didn't have that complexity.
I think we could compromise on that.
Yeah, we can compliment if she just have an OnlyFans. Then
oh God, no, that'll definitely get
Aloy OnlyFans. I sign up for her like $5.99. I'd do it.
I would too.
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? I swear to man.
I like how everybody. I like how you act like you're
Send a link.
Oh, trust me, but that's the thing though. I'm not actually fucking innocent on that shit, dude, man.
But I like how you just sit there.
We're gamers, bro. We're gamers, dude. Of course, we've been to that fucking place where we think in our own mind, man, what it would be like to fucking some of the characters that we play as, bro. Like, don't fucking deny that shit.
No, I never thought of that. Wait, what are you talking about?
You just man. I mean, I swear to God, Josh.
Off naked. Wait, there was a rumor. It was April Fool's Day, dude. Like 1998, that you could get her naked on the game. I kept trying that code for months. Months.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, that's what us nerdy ass kids fucking fantasized about, man. And shit like that. That or our favorite fucking celebrity that we liked at the time.
Speak for yourself. Bro. I never thought of that.
Bro,
motherfucker, man, then you must have had a boring ass childhood, bro.
Maybe.
Dude, did I hear you right, man? You said you wanted to fuck a game character?
Yeah, sure, why not? Sure, why not? It could be fun, right? Just imagine what that would be like, man. What would it be like if you were an actual digitalized character with like emotions and feelings and all that shit like that, dude, man. Goddamn, man, you be going on a goddamn digital fuck raid, bro.
I mean, since we're on the
I'm gonna take this portal over to the horizon. I'm gonna fuck Aloy in the butt cheeks, man. Fucking right, let's do it.
I don't know. You ever think about that shit? It looked kind of like she looked like she kind of like would talk shit in the bedroom. Aloy.
I mean, shit, Ken. I don't mind spreading my fucking Matrix code.
Now I was gonna say, since we're on the topic, I was
gonna say, wait a minute,
that movie doesn't need to exist. End of conversation.
That was real sus. I don't mind splitting my cheeks.
Now I was gonna say, since we're on the topic, I mean, Chloe was looking kind of bad though. You know what I'm saying?
They subtracted her ass. They literally negafied her ass in this next one, and then they added a little bit back in the fucking DLC,
It's fucking funny, dude. I love her.
She used to always say that you're gonna miss this ass, and then all of a sudden it was going.
He said it's a shame you have to sit on something that pretty. Oh man,
he's awesome. Either way, let's move on to the next topic since we've been on this topic for a minute. The last traditional generation. The reason why I came up with this topic is because when you look at gaming nowadays, and there's so much different, everything is different now. You know what I mean? When you look at all of this, it's kind of scary. How like is this going to be it? Are we going to be relegated to just, games as a service? PlayStation Plus, PlayStation Now, Game Pass. This is what the future is going to be like?
Yes, sir.
I'll save a lot of money because I'll be done.
I mean, I think it's I think obviously there's going to be some sort of like hybrid implementation of it. You know what I mean? Like I don't think the consoles are going anywhere like anytime soon. But obviously I think we're going to be using more cloud-based, methods of gaming or whatever the case. So, I mean, I think that's pretty much a foregone conclusion at this point, man. Whether or not it's going to take over, that's a completely different, topic. But I don't know. That's just my opinion on that one, though.
It's very hard to really kind of picture how the future of gaming is going to be like. It's going to be difficult, man, because you got these mid-gen refreshers. You got that going on, right? And that's really only there for the AMD, the manufacturer of these chips, to help them kind of prototype and reduce the price for these chips. Because we all know that if you can mass produce these chips, you can get them for less. I don't know how that logistics works. I don't know how they really kind of make all of that happen. But I do know that that's a fact. And when you got these consoles that are selling for, they're selling like hotcakes. At the end of the day, if Microsoft plays its part and Sony does its part, you're looking at almost 200 million chips that are being distributed amongst people at the end of the generation, which I don't know how that equates to AMD and NVIDIA. But the thing about it is it looks like everything's going to services, including the games. Games are going to services as well. I mean, you got the Halo. They changed the whole thing up. They're going to feed you spoonful, slices of the game as you go along. And it seems like the model, even with, what do you call it again? Battlefield, which I just heard that one of the guys that was in charge of the Battlefield, he stepped down, and somebody from Respawn actually is taking the mantle. So I'd be curious to see what's going on with them. I don't know how sustainable these games that are AAA are going to be, and what the consoles are going to look like in the future as well. Because again, you still got Xbox, you still got the looming truth of a lot of gamers don't give a fuck about specs. They don't care about graphics like that.
If gamers don't care about specs,
nope.
then why the PS5 is more So why did Sony make the most PS4 the most powerful console last generation?
I couldn't hear you.
What you said? What?
So was the PS4 was the most powerful console last generation?
It could be powerful, but again, that was a generation ago, and that doesn't equate until people don't care about graphics. So you have the Series S that sold a lot, and I feel like people don't know how worse it is graphically, but they can still play the games. I mean, you look at the games that are like big; they have like Fortnite and shit like that. Oh, go on, my bad.
Do you have a Series S?
No.
How do you know the graphics are?
I know computer specs. I used to code.
Okay, but it's a next generation console, though.
Barely.
How is barely?
It's barely because it can't do the other consoles shit.
Dude,
the Xbox One X was literally more powerful than the Xbox Series S.
Dude, no, it's not. The Xbox Series S is more powerful than the Xbox One X. If you know what you know, yes it is. Better CPU and better GPU.
Okay, so the whole entire system. See, the thing about it is, can you explain to me that?
Yeah.
Why?
Yes. Yes.
Can you hold on? I didn't ask the question. Can you explain to me why the Series S cannot do 4K gaming at all?
Okay. The reason why it can't do 4K gaming because it's not a 4K machine.
Okay.
The Xbox Series X was.
But why is it being advertised that it is, though?
It's advertised as a 1040p machine.
So the Series S box doesn't say up to 4K on the front of the box?
No, it didn't. Show me the box. Show me.
You hear that, Fatal? You hear that, Fatal? He said, "Yo, you hear that, Fatal?" He said, "Show him the box.
Show me.
Show me the box. Show me the money, motherfucker."
He said he want to see your snatch.
Okay, so.
Bro, get the fuck, man. Shut the fuck up.
You shut up. You have no idea you're talking about.
No, not you, motherfucker. I'm talking to Josh.
Josh, dude, calm down, man.
Calm down, dude. I'm talking to Josh, buddy. Calm down.
All Xbox this emotional?
Yes, a lot of them are.
But you're not going to explain me how the Xbox Series S is not barely a next generation console. Explain me how.
One does 4 teraflops, the other one does 12.
So what? Doesn't mean shit.
Okay.
One's only got 10 gigs of RAM. That's less than the 1X.
So what we're going to do here, we're not going to have any more derailing. My whole point is this.
But dude, the Xbox Series S uses the latest technology, the AMD RDNA 2.0 technology, my dude. All right, so I'm asking a question. So if Xbox Series S is not barely a 4K machine, right? Okay, so how the hell they can run Battlefield, the new Battlefield game on the Xbox Series S with the same amount of players?
Okay, so that guy, what's his name? Usain Bolt? Is that his name? is that his name?
I know where you're going with this.
If we broke his legs, would it matter how fast he is?
What's that have to do with the Xbox 360?
Okay, that's all I was going to say. Anyway, so I'm saying that the system is flawed in any advancements that they have in that system. The system is flawed, so anything that it has that is advanced is hampered by its weaknesses, is my point.
Dude, it's still okay. Then basically your logic, the PS5 is not a next generation console.
Where did the PS5 come into this? Because the last time I saw the PS5 is handing a lot of the fists at the Series X most of the time, and that's verifiable.
No, it doesn't.
Okay,
bro,
so what we're going to do?
Not to mention, we didn't even make a comparison between the S and the PS5, bro.
Yeah, it's not.
Why are you so sensitive? Damn, like, is that your bitch?
I'm not sensitive. You guys love to spread fake news. You have no idea you're talking about.
There is no fake news. You're literally telling me that. Okay.
Well, you told me.
I wouldn't know. No. Let me sit back.
It wasn't confirmed that the PlayStation is.
Let me sit back. Is there a relationship? Is there a relationship between you?
Okay.
And these consoles?
No. Even your title is not even accurate.
What title?
The 25 first-party games in development. They have nothing. No, it's not. I have the article in front of me. It literally says.
See, I read it. So, all right, dude. This is what we're not going to do. We're not going to do. We're going to move it along. If you want to listen, you can listen. That's fine.
I listen.
No more.
I'm listening.
No more derailing.
Okay, go ahead.
But my point is, what do you got to say about that, Ken? About the last traditional generation, because I really feel this is it.
I mean, I guess when you say in terms of like traditional, like it's just going to be like the console, physical sales and stuff like that, or digital sales as well. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could make the argument that more than likely, yeah, because I mean, I don't think it's just going to be the console anymore, man. I think it's like I said, it's going to be some kind of like hybrid, mix up between, having the console, having games, games as a service, cloud gaming, them sort of like implementing a lot of these aspects of how we game now into more like internet cloud-based, gaming.
Traditional consoles is not going to die out.
Why do you say?
Because the market is not ready for cloud gaming.
We're not talking about cloud gaming. We're just talking about like.
No, but it's really not going to die out. Like, I don't understand where the traditional console. What is a traditional console?
A traditional console is a console that just really kind of plays games, and you don't have a service to kind of supplement it, such as PlayStation Plus or Xbox Live or Game Pass or PS Now. You just put a game in there and you just keep it moving.
Okay, but
I mean, if that's the case, Josh. If that's the case, Josh, then we haven't had a traditional console
in years.
Losing all of that. I mean, losing all of that.
Yeah, but okay, so basically, the launch of the Xbox 360 wasn't a traditional console.
Wait, say again?
You said what?
The Xbox 360 was not a traditional console then.
So I'm not. I'm talking about all remnants of traditional consoles to be gone. And the vision that I'm referring to is that you don't buy your games. Period. At this point in time, most of the
Game Pass, like renting games.
Either renting the games or the games are going to be free to play.
Oh, streaming, right?
Or going to be No. I'm not counting streaming because I already know the infrastructure can't handle it. But what I'm saying is either Game Pass, renting games, episodic games, and free to play games is going to be like the future.
Once again, I'm asking a question. How old are you? Like in your 20s? No, let's be honest. No. All right. Remember Blockbuster?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to Blockbuster?
They didn't move with the times.
All right.
And
there you go.
Yeah. What are you trying to say though?
You got to move with the times, dude.
The question is not moving with the times. Is this the last one? No. Is what I'm saying.
Listen. Game Pass is an optional service. You don't have to subscribe to Game Pass. Developers are still going to make games in the traditional way. You're still going to have discs, physical media. There's no way that it's going to have a one box with just Game Pass on it, and you can't. Okay. If Microsoft come out and says that, okay, you still play Game Pass, right? And you can't buy games off of Game Pass, own the rate games, then that's a problem. You could buy games on Game Pass. I just bought 2 games and running Game Pass. So this traditional thing is, I don't know what you're coming from. Sorry for the background noise. I'm somewhere right.
No, you're all good, man. I don't know. I kind of like I'm wondering, because you're saying, Josh, you're saying that, like your definition, right, of a traditional console is pretty much just the console stripping out all of the, whatever the services and all that type of stuff, right? I don't. Did you say like the not multiplayer, but the fucking like the subscription service as well, like PlayStation Plus and Xbox Live and all that? Is that included as well?
Yes.
I don't know, man, because I feel like a traditional console is more like, where the focus is mainly on, trying to, push the hardware of the console.
Okay, this is my,
you know what I'm saying?
My traditional console. I'll probably cut it off.
Hold on a second, man. Focusing on the hardware, obviously physical media up until a point, obviously where we're now making a transition more into digital media. But like I said, the focus necessarily being more on the hardware aspect, because if we start talking about like the services and stuff like that, I mean, Xbox Live has been around for a long time. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, if you want to go by that definition. It's been
around for 20 years.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because if you want to go by like, traditional console gaming is like including the, the subscription services and all the, whatever now cloud gaming and all that shit. Then shit, we haven't had a traditional console generations fucking since the goddamn Xbox.
Actually, that's a lie. Actually, the last traditional console ever, it was the Wii U.
Nah, that definitely wasn't it because of the control.
No, we're talking
because of the control.
No, talk about the control. Okay, now you're moving the goal. No, there's not because of the control. Okay, remember back in the days, right? You had the GameCube. No, you had the GameCube, the PS2, and the Xbox, right? And the Dreamcast, right? And you put a disc in your system, right? Right? Do you have to install the game inside your console? No, you just play it off the disc, right? Now, during the 360 era, when you put the disc in the console, then you have to manually install the game. So that means that they're on your hard drive. So you can't just play the game. You can't play the game off the disc. You gotta install that. Then you have to install the day one patch, then this and that and that. The last console never did that. It was the Wii U. The Wii U is a traditional console. Because when I have a Wii U, when I put Super Mario on Paper Mario or Mario Odyssey, not Odyssey, Mario Kart, when I put the game inside the disc, it plays the game without install.
But what about the physical? But what about the physical nature of it? Because physical nature of fucking these games have been around since the dawn of VG days. That's still traditional.
But you understand what I'm saying? I talk about manually install.
No, I completely get what you're saying, but it still doesn't negate the fact that we still do traditional shit. It's just some things we now do differently when it comes to gaming on consoles now.
Welcome to generations. That's basically what it is. Every generation is different. Super Nintendo is not the same as the N64. One is 2D. When you put the Super Nintendo, you get your N64, it revolutionized games, right?
Okay. So I'm going to say this. What is the future? Well, first of all, what is next generation? What is theoretically the PS6 and the Xbox 2 or whatever the hell it is going to be called?
I have no clue, dude. That's way in the future. It could be next 10 years, 15 years from now. Nobody knows. Right now, open on the PS5 and the Xbox Series X. Nobody's not thinking about the PS6 because we have no clue. Okay, that's a question. In 1996.
I mean, this is a speculatory conversation. We're trying to speculate based on what we know and trends and things like that. What we know from the history.
Okay, I got 10 minutes. Okay, so what I see in the future, same shit we have to this generation. They just beef up CPUs and just more. It's just like more graphics games. That's it. I don't see anything change. You're not going to see it. You're not going to see a leap.
All right,
No. You're not going to see a leap between the PS2 and the PS3. Remember, when you had a PS2, right? Then you bought your PS3. There was a graphical leap between, right? You're not going to see that anymore anytime soon. And that's my opinion.
So a lot of things have happened in one fucking year. In 1 year, this generation has been almost unrecognizable. That's how bad it is. So
I mean,
we got games that what was it? The Ascent that's coming out. There's rumors that's coming out for the fucking PS4 and 5. There seems to be like no
even though that's been confirmed to go to that platform, it was only ever time. The devs said it in their own fucking blog.
My point.
Instead of Kina's going to Xbox. You know, or that game Oddworld. Oddworld was supposed to Xbox. That was a PlayStation exclusive.
Hold on a second, man, because I think you're mistaking what we're actually doing here, man. We're not like making like these arbitrary like comparisons for no reason. We're just having a speculatory conversation about what we think the future of the consoles are going to be. Is there going to be a traditional next generation for the consoles? You know, based on the information that we have right now. I mean, like, I don't.
Okay, I don't see. That's the problem. I don't know what the traditional means.
It's a speculatory conversation.
No, we've already laid it down. Traditional. Hold on. You asked the question. We're going to answer it. Traditional controller, traditional fucking means of playing the games. You to put in the game, and that's it. You play it. No free to play, no DLC, none of that. Like when I say traditional, I'm not talking about hybrids. I'm talking about the complete uprooting and disposal of traditional models. Is the PS6 going to be nothing but free to play games? You keep making this into some sort of console war shit.
No. I'm not doing console war.
But you are. You keep saying that. Oh, Kana is this. Oh, the other console's doing that. Oh, that's not the point.
Dude, we didn't say anything about any of that shit. You keep bringing up you keep making these like arbitrary comparisons about shit that we're absolutely not talking about.
Hey, I got 5 minutes. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So my whole thing is the reason why I brought up the Ascent and fucking really God of War going out the PC and shit like that. There's no exclusives anymore for the major consoles. People are trying to do PC shit. Like a lot of things. You said, so what? That's my point. I'm not saying this is not about a feeling. This is about what's the trend. In one fucking year, the notion of PlayStation exclusives has been completely uprooted. That's it. That's my point.
Okay. So you're against that games.
No, it's not. I never said anything about being. Yo, take the console war shit out.
All right. Let's take the console war out. Okay.
All I'm trying to do is forecast where we're heading. That's it. That's the conversation. That's the tweet.
What I look at, Sony is going to put their games on PC Game because they want more money. It's about more money, dude.
This is not about PlayStation. This is about the generation.
Yeah,
traditional console gaming.
Yeah, Microsoft moved all the console sales.
So if they can do all of that within a 2-year period, what does PS6 and the next series of Xboxes look like?
Same thing. That's it. Like I think next generation, the new Xbox is they're still gonna have physical media. Obvious, they don't want to kill physical media. They can't kill physical media. But I look at next generation is that Microsoft is going to just focus on Game Pass because Game Pass is the future of gaming. Because think about it, a lot of people can't afford games. I don't have 2 jobs, and it's hard to buy games every week because he can't afford them. So a Game Pass saves his life. Look at Halo, and I'm not saying I'm playing war here.
Then he chose the wrong hobby.
I mean, really. You keep see this straw. See, you keep moving this shit over to console wars about what. We're not talking about any specific platform, and you keep mentioning, oh, people are poor. They're going to try to pick Game Pass. I don't care about Game Pass.
All right. So what are you trying to say? The traditional console is dead?
So I'm going to paint the picture for you, right? This is what I'm thinking. Because if the radical changes could happen the way that they happen within 2 to 3 years, then if you fast forward another 5 years, are we going to do nothing but fucking games as a service? And if you don't purchase your game.
Game as a service, yes.
All of them.
Personally, I don't think that's the case, man. I think there's obviously going to be, a space here for, games that are not games as a service. I mean, we already know that the majority of gaming is sort of multiplayer, free to play stuff like that. It's moving more towards free to play and stuff like that, right? Do I think it's going to take over completely? No. I mean, it is what we're kind of getting now, like some of these more single player games that aren't like free to play and all that kind of stuff. Is it going to be more niche? Yeah, probably. I mean, we're probably going to get less and less of it, but I don't think it's going to completely disappear. It's always going to be there. There's going to be a market for it.
Listen, I don't hate. Okay, I gotta go. I don't hate game as a service. I hate. It depends on the game. Like for example, right? I'm not on the fanboy war. A game like Sea of Thieves and Rainbow Six Siege, right? These type of games have to live as games as a service because you can't just these games will die if Rare doesn't update Sea of Thieves, it dies today. That's my opinion. Now we're talking about single player games and everything. I don't think so. I think there's a market for single player games. I think there's a market for like all the games. But remember, I'll say this, right? Back in the days, we had the PS2 era, right? We have so many variety of games on the GameCube, the PS2, and the Xbox. Games like horror games was a thing one time. Fighting games was a thing one time. All right, racing games was a thing one time. All of these games I mentioned now, these genres, they're niche. They're very niche genres. So publishers like EA and Activision and Ubisoft, their goal to monetize gaming, and I don't like that. I'm against that. But listen, I'm not a game developer, but I'm looking at in the future, right? Will that kill all the other genres? Absolutely yes. But I think Ubisoft and EA is still going to make some single player games because some people do like single player games. Some people like fighting games.
A lot of people single player games.
Yeah. But on the side, they gotta make money. All right, it's all about the money infrastructure. They can't just make. Okay, for example, let's say Sony makes Soulcom. This is not a fanboy, right? Yes. Will Sony make Soulcom as a game as a service? They have to. They can't just make Soulcom, just get all the maps, all of that, and just charge you $70. They gotta have to have this game as a service to keep that game alive. There's a reason why. Now, will Sony stop making single player games? Absolutely not. That's their strength. Ghost of Tsushima, Last of Us, Days Gone, whatever you like these games or not. These are their strength. So that's why. So I look at in the next 4 or 5 years from now, games as a service will still going to be very more popular. A lot of genres are going to start dying off again and become niche. That's what happened to the fighter game genre. That's what happened to the racing game genre. That's what happened to the certain other genres. But these certain genres, a lot of developers stop making these games anymore because they don't make money off of these games anymore. Like Mortal Kombat was a thing, all right? It doesn't matter Mortal Kombat and Street Fighters, they're still popular. They're not popular like when I was a kid. That's why some of these games cannot win Game of the Year. Like, I like Forza win Game of the Year, but I tell these my Xbox brothers, Forza is a niche game. Nobody plays racing games like that. Doesn't matter. There's 10 million people playing Forza right now. Because what else? Tell me another racing game came out this year. I don't know. The only racing game I know came out this year was Forza. So that's why the genres are dying. So I say again, I don't hate games as a service when it's done right. If it's done right, yes. If it doesn't done right, I'm not supporting it. Look at Ubisoft. They're trying to make a game as a service as a new Ghost Recon game, and there wasn't beta, and the game is garbage.
Let me say this because we're gonna still move on to the next topic. I do like what you said though, because Ubisoft is definitely making the next Assassin's Creed into a game as a service,
a live service game.
So,
but they have to do that because they think that, wait a minute, we're gonna make money off of this shit, and they have to do that. Now, as a consumer, as your consumer, you don't have to buy that. You don't go for your wallet. You can tell Ubisoft to fuck off. I would say that too. But see, they try to. Exactly. And they tried to do was Ghost Recon. Remember the new Ghost Recon game? Free to play game they trying to do a couple months ago. What happened to it? So and people say like, okay, we vote for a wallet. So my opinion is, I know you don't like games as a service, but if Sony come out today saying this is another
fanboy, we didn't necessarily say that.
Yeah, we never said that we didn't like it.
No. No. A lot of people don't like. A lot of people don't like it. I don't understand. All right, I said again. It depends on it done right. It depends on the done right. I said I gotta go. So, nice talking to you guys. No fanboy stuff. I just like have a conversation with you guys.
Yeah, man. All right, cool. Just don't forget that this ain't that channel. Yeah. We talk. We real gamers, and we have our grievances for sure.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we kind of exhausted that particular, if anybody wants to jump in and want to speak on that, raise your hand and see what you want to say about it or whatever the case is. But if not, we're going to give it 5 seconds to do this. And if no one goes, we're going to move on.
I just have to say, man, this is a testament, when somebody is like so ingrained, like their mind is so ingrained in this console war shit, like you just can't let it go. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the shit that we were saying is like just general conversation terms on what we think the next traditional generation is going to be. And like, bro, what the fuck, man?
It's, what it is? It's looking for, it's the expectation. You're so much, you're fighting so hard for your team that anything that challenges it is a threat to you, which is kind of interesting, honestly.
Yeah, because like there were, and I'm not gonna like sit here and keep talking about this guy or whatever. I'm just, it's on my mind right now. But like when we mentioned Halo, bro, it was literally in passing. You know what I'm saying? Literally,
it was a jokey joke. You know what I mean?
Just a passing comment, and bro, this motherfucker jumped in and he got all emotional, bro. And then, bro, I think it was after you said the shit about the fucking the PlayStation Studios. That motherfucker, like, it was just downhill from there, man.
He was emotional.
Yeah,
and he couldn't let go.
Yeah, that motherfucker would not let it go, man.
He act like he fucking it, like he just opened the back.
I don't think a lot of people realize that a lot of these Sony studios and stuff like that too are double the size that they were 5-6 years ago. So they can do 2 games instead of 1 because they went from 160 to 300 or 350.
But I wouldn't be surprised.
They're just real quiet about it.
Hey, Game Type, man. There's no need to put your hand up, man. If you have something to say, man, just say it.
Oh, yeah. No, you good. For sure. I just wanted to know, where was dude getting that the whole, that Sony wasn't doing the 25 games or whatever? Like, there's a whole article about it. I didn't understand that.
His ass. That's where.
Yeah, that made no sense. Like, it literally says PlayStation Studios is working on 25 games.
Yeah, they have other games coming second and third party too, but they're not. That's just their shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, he said it wasn't confirmed. I had the article literally right here on my computer. It says June 2nd. Yeah, June 2nd, 2021. Hermen hosts What's Next for PlayStation Studios, bro. As Josh was reading the shit, I'm looking at it. I'm like reading along with him. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I think they actually confirmed it like 2 different times. So it's just like, I didn't get that. I thought that was weird.
No, you know what it is? Because they be fighting. So see, this is the thing. We make sure, like, it's with this Twitter, we make sure that we are on point when we say what we say. That's just the bottom line.
To the best.
Like, not for the most part, not for just for console wars. We're gamers. I'm curious. I'm not, and I never spoke about, you know what I mean? It's being better or whatever the case is. I never said that shit. It was just, what are the games? I'm to be honest, I'm a little skeptical about these 25 games. To be clear, I'm kind of skeptical. You're going to have to do a little bit better than what they were doing before. I don't give no passes anywhere. I have no compromises. And as an Xbox fanboy, he should be well acquainted with that statement.
So I got a question. What exactly are you skeptical about? as far as the games or whatever?
I'm corporate fluff. Put it that way. And
so
what
you don't
I mean,
think that they're actually doing that?
No, I'm not saying that they're not. But like, here's the thing: if what it is, right? If what they're talking about is fucking indie games, like Stray, I'm not interested like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, if it's full on a big ass, a fully realized situation, then okay, you got my attention. But if it's like 23 indie, I mean, we all seen the Game Awards. Oh, we're going to have 18 games that are going to be world premieres, and like fucking 17 of those games were like, I don't know, pixel
DLC, DLC or like some indie game.
Like that's what I mean. I don't put anything past these companies. I don't.
Yeah, I said it, Fatal. Indie fucking games.
I'll say this though.
Shut your hole, sir.
I give Sony the benefit of the doubt when it comes to that, because I feel like through the years, especially since like a little bit after the PS4 got launched, they've released a lot of games, man. Even without the studios that they have now. And I'm not talking about like small games either. I'm talking about big games. So
they're called bangers.
They definitely proved themselves. Put it that way. They proved themselves. And I'm not going to just shit on somebody.
Took their ass long enough. I'm not going
to sit there and shit on somebody in anticipation when they never showed anything that was on the contrary.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But has Sony made some questionable actions? Yeah. I'm going to not lie to you. I'm going to be real upfront. I'm going to be truthful to everyone in here. I'm not a fan of what they're doing with the putting games on PC.
I am.
I'm not going to try to play contrarian. I'm not trying to play a neutral. I'm not a fan of it. I do want to feel special shit. I do. Yep. You're right. But I get it.
I don't want my bitch for the streets.
Yeah. To me, now PlayStation is for the streets right now. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. PlayStation just created their OnlyFans to me. That's what it feels like. And I have to date that shit.
Yeah, at least their OnlyFans though is going to be top-notch quality for you though.
Yeah, but do you really want her to come home after she didn't swallow like 17 nuts? You wouldn't want that?
I thought you were into that kind of shit.
So what we're going to talk about?
Okay. Hey, look, she brushed her teeth after everyone, man.
There you go. See? Yeah. Scope that bitch.
So we're going to talk about the last topic here. And if you're not accustomed to this channel, I might as well just get it out the way, right? First of all, the hand raising, I've been kind of looking at that. I've been peeping that shit on other spaces. Humans are savage creatures. And to give order to these savage creatures, to me, is asinine. So if you have something to say it. And you're an adult. You know when you're talking over somebody. You know what I'm saying? So if it gets rowdy, fine. We are muted and start all over again, as I said before. But the next topic is this. I wanted to ask you this. Might as well ask you. Let me see if he's still in there. He in there. So game type. Have you ever been accused as a gamer of being a virgin because you gamed?
Hold on, wait, what?
That's the third topic.
That's the topic, the third one, man.
Well, I'm living proof of that.
So what we do here is we talk about two actual gaming news and then something off topic.
I ain't lying.
Well, to answer your question, no.
So no one said that he's a geek. That motherfucker don't get no play.
Oh no, no.
He said, "Oh no."
I haven't really been talking.
Yeah, I definitely don't get no play.
Nah.
The man speak. Say again.
No, I'm saying like I don't really be speaking in the spaces like that anyway. So
no, I mean like in the real world, not the spaces. Just in general.
Oh no.
No, yeah.
He's like I'm a gamer on the weekend.
Yo, that's what that sound like.
I'm a gamer on the weekend.
You know what that sound like, low key? You know what that sound like, though?
After that, he puts his sex badge on.
That sound like he just play 2K. Is that what this is?
He's got a picture of everything. Dude, he's got a picture of Kratos in it. Because that shit, I don't know what the fuck.
Now, I'm gonna need you to hurry, please.
Yeah, I already tweeted it.
Got you. Niggas was thirsty and waiting and shit. Let me test it.
Come at me, babe. You wanna ring me? It's okay. Whenever you need me, baby. Kim Possible.
Can you stop singing, please?
It's a good cartoon. It's about the only one I let my kids watch these days.
I couldn't tell who's doing what. That's why. I'm trying to listen to see if it works. All right, we good. We back online. Niggas wasn't listening anyway. Let me stop playing. That shit, yo. Let me try to invite. What's his name?
Fatal
won't be in there.
I wonder.
Fatal probably said, "Fuck it," went to bed.
Yeah, Fatal probably did say some shit like that.
Fuck it, I'm going to bed.
He said, "Fuck this shit. I'm going to sleep. Fuck you, niggas."
I think he might work second though. He probably has to go to work here. I don't know what the hell. He's always up early in the morning.
Who, Fatal?
Yeah.
That motherfucker is at home all the time, bro.
That's one way of putting
it. Bro.
So since I will say this, since people probably won't like to speak about this, I want to preface this whole Twitter space just to let you know that there's always going to be, well, from now on, there's always going to be an off-topic section. And I say this because, like, I feel like it's, there's too many people that just is. I get the gaming situation is good. You know what I mean? Like, I get, talk about it, but we like to talk about the nitty gritties. You know what I mean? What exactly do we deal with as gamers? And I don't know whether that's cap or not, Mr. Game Tight. You know what I'm saying? I can't verify if it's cap or not, but I can tell you right now, there were a lot of women. Bruce approved. There were a lot of women that said that I don't get no play because I play PlayStation. Bars!
Bro.
That's what they told me. And then you have to show them that ain't the case. But why? What's the stigma though? Where did the virgin situation come from? Why do they think that?
The 90s.
I think there's just a
Yes, definitely the 90s, bro. Because I remember that was a thing when I was little. A lot of people said that to me.
Yeah, you heard that shit a lot when I was a kid. I was like, man, I'm 8. What the fuck? You a virgin. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that means. So maybe. Yeah.
What were you saying, Bruce?
I was saying definitely when I was younger, like in high school, all the way probably like middle school too. Like there was a lot of people that used to say that. Like if you were a gamer, you were a virgin. Like you didn't get nothing because you played the game too much.
Which was crazy. You know what I blame? I blame that motherfucking black dude that played Smash Brothers with that half afro that went on lineup. That's why I blame. He did it.
You said for a half lineup. What was it, like cricket or some shit?
No, that was that one. It was that one dude. It's these anime conventions, man. That's what it is. That's not even gaming. Like we get lumped in,
bro.
We have nothing to do with that shit.
Yo, we be getting like lumped in with every fucking thing, dog.
Snacks.
We had nothing to do with that shit, yo. I'm a sophisticated gamer. Shit, I wear suits and ties, yo, but I can whoop your ass Tekken. But no, I can't. I'm lying. That's cap. But
every time there's some kind of tragedy, oh man, they linked it to violence from video games. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Man, I hate that shit, man.
We're virgins, we're killers, murderers. Like,
Anytime some crazy shit happen, they get to blaming video games. That shit is so stupid.
I know.
Every time
you gotta blame somebody. You ain't gonna put it on the parents. You ain't gonna put it on the parents. You ain't gonna put it on the individual. You gotta put it on TV or fucking video games. Like everybody play TV and video games. The fuck you talking about? You ain't narrowing it down.
What were you saying? Game?
No, I was gonna say if they ain't video games or like television, they gonna blame it on rap music or some shit like that. I think that's just stupid.
I think video games are that's the least egregious out of all of them, to be honest with you. For some reason, I feel like music is more potent in terms of manipulating mindsets than anything. But
here's my thing when it comes to that. To me, it's either any of them, in my opinion. It's just a lazy way of saying that you're a shit parent, because at the end of the day, music or shit like that it matters on how you raise your kids, bro. If you're not teaching your kids from right from wrong from the beginning, and you let fucking music or fucking video games or movies influence them to that degree, then that's on you.
Hey, your parents should notice that you becoming a weird little shit before it happens.
That's what I'm saying. And the thing is,
like,
that these parents,
those people are all like,
let them talk.
That's what I'm saying. These parents, especially these younger parents, they want to blame everything else in the world but themselves. That's your child.
I know, and you always hear about these people. Like, there was a lot of signs that this motherfucker was going cuckoo bananas,
right?
But they didn't do nothing. You know what I mean?
Well, again, like what I'm going to do is there's a particular reason why I brought up gamers being like recluse. You know what I'm saying? We're recluse. We are socially awkward. I think that time is so far gone. You know what I'm saying? But I did want to bring this up. Did you guys see? And I'm going to leave it at face value. Do not bring anything else up in this bitch. But the Kyle Rittenhouse situation, when they were like, "You play Call of Duty, right? You murder people." I was like, "Hey, nigga."
Hey, and you know what's funny? I was watching that, and he even responded, was like, "Well, I didn't really play Call of Duty like that." I remember him saying that. Like, he said he played it like every now and then, but he wasn't like a big Call of Duty person. So I'm saying, like, why is this dude bringing up Call of Duty? Like,
yeah, it's weird. Like 65% of kids that are his age have played Call of Duty anyway. Like, you ain't narrowing shit down, bro.
Yeah, like, even if you do, even like, okay, so crazy people are going to crazy people. It's definitely parental. You know what I mean? Even when it comes to the whole virgin situation, it's very parental when it comes to keeping your kid from being socially awkward. Like, a lot of these parents just let them kids stay locked up, cooped up in their room, playing video games for hours upon hours. Like, my mom, even though she didn't have to, because I can't sit there, even when I was like, I don't know, 10, 12, 14, I could never play video games for longer than like 4 hours straight before I had to get up. I was an antsy little nigga when I was
my mom
younger.
was the same way.
It's actually, I think it's getting worse, man, because, it's easy for parents to just sort of like, brush the stuff off on their kids. Here, take the tablet, play the game, cell phone, whatever, Nintendo Switch or whatever the case, you know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of the kids, man, they're kind of like, they're not really getting a lot of the social experience that they need. You know what I mean? Just in general, not even just relationships. I mean, just fucking in general,
Hey, I'll put it this way. When I was growing up, we still had to go outside. I'm just like, we had to be outside.
After like 2 hours, if my dad was home, he'd be like, "Get your fucking ass outside."
That's and what the funny thing like, is, we had to be outside. Like, we had to be outside for a good amount of time.
That's why I played all my games when he was at work, because I knew when he came home, he'd be like, "Get your fucking ass outside."
And the funny thing is, if you lived if you're not black, then I mean, it wouldn't be applicable. But in my household, which was a black household, oh boy, man, my grandmom, because she the one who raised me, she adopted me, so she's legally my mother. But she'll go up in this bitch. It smelled like funk in here. Get up! Cooped up in the damn room, didn't even take a bath. She will embarrass the shit out of you, yo. Why I smell like onions? Get up! I'm like, man, you embarrassed the shit out of you for real. So, you know what I mean? So it's But I will say this. I mean, once upon a time, gamers were definitely recluse, and that was their outlet. You know, they couldn't really.
Yeah, before everybody thought it was cool to be a nerd.
PlayStation cracked that shit open. You know what I'm saying? They did, because Madden really came out. It was the Maddens, and people were playing basketball. You know what I mean? Or football. Got that going on. You know, and a lot of the games were mature. You know what I mean? No more fucking anamorphic, like, you know, bears and shit like that. None of that shit. No geckos, no bears, no disproportionate humans. It was straight up like, well, as much as they could do it. We had Silent Hill, which was super fucking creepy. Resident Evil. We had the Metal Gears. We had a lot of mature games back then. And then with the PS2 era, it was just like, even though you look back at it, especially when we picking up the collection for Grand Theft Auto, man, they were never realistic. And if you look at GTA 4, them characters were ugly. So it was, you know, but I'm saying I'm getting ahead of myself. Basically, they were more realistic back in the day. But here's the thing. Now that gaming has become super popular, you got a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, that even famous people that would play video games. Shit, Michael Jackson used to play Sonic. That was his favorite game back in the day. That motherfucker win a level. He would win a level, be like, I'm like, oh shit. He was like, did you see that, Tito? I really run around the ring.
He was the guy that was in Mortal Kombat that would come in. Whoopsie!
I'll tell you what, he was like, you see how I ran across those rings? That's decent. That's decent. That's like, I'm trying to tell you. So that's how it was. But now we way in the future. We got, what's his name? What's that guy name that let that motherfucker get trampled? What's his name again? The rapper?
Oh, Travis Scott.
Travis Scott, man. Like he now you got these people, you know, really, they play video games out in the open. You have Lil Wayne. You have who else? What the fuck is that dude's name? Snoop Dogg. He plays his games and shit like that. A lot of people. There's a lot of celebrities that they play their games and shit like that. And they come out there and, you know, they're doing them. You know. But what my problem is this.
See, it's actually like cool. Like nowadays, it's actually cool to play games. You know, it's cool.
That's my point. That's my point. Because this is what I really wanted to get into the nitty gritty of. So what I would like, what me and Kim would like to do, and this is, we're just gonna call it a spade a spade. This is gonna be the RP section, the red pill section, the last section, and everybody's gonna be, oh God, you're gonna do the traditional, woo. But it's important. It's important because there's a lot of shit that I've seen on Twitter that's so ridiculous, man. It'd be a girl with a fat ass. Would you take me or would you take a PlayStation 5?
The PlayStation ain't gonna annoy the fuck out of me.
That's all I'm saying.
PlayStation gonna last me longer than 10 minutes before I'm done with it.
What the hell?
I'll be like, yo, are we still doing this? Like this, it can't talk.
And that bitch.
Why are you comparing yourself with a fucking inanimate object? It can't do nothing. What are you talking about? But you get the situation where you get a lot of women that are pissed. It's
because they're not getting attention.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly, you took the words clean out my mouth.
That's all it is. It's the fact that you're not giving them your attention 24/7. That's all it is.
He said 24/7. Damn, that's how it is though. And it's like they will say a lot of society will say every negative thing, as we already discussed, about people being murderers and shit like that. But on a lighter note, we don't get pussy. You know what I mean? The motherfuckers be gay because you hanging out with your boys because we're playing Call of Duty or Destiny or some shit like that, or one of the bitches just throwing PS5s out the window or throwing it in a tub or deleting shit. Like, I'm like, all right.
I wish a bitch would, bro. I swear to God, bro.
Yo, man, I might have to pull out my cousin. Yo, my cousin was My cousin was like, yo, one night this bitch fucking slapped the shit out of him, yo. And he said he blinked and she was on the ground, yo. And he was like, yo, it was just an instinct. He's like, yo, I was about to dust that bitch like a nigga on the street.
And I'm like, no one's condoning any kind of violence or anything like that. But don't push a motherfucker, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Don't put your hands on no man.
That's your property.
Like, you a female, don't put your hands on no man.
I'll tell you this. Everybody want to sit there and say, I dare you to slap a bear. I dare you to smack a deer. A deer will fuck a motherfucker up. You don't play around with things that are more powerful than you. Exactly. I don't know what society has been telling these motherfuckers, but I'm gonna tell you right now. This generation is a whole new generation on the RP shit. This is a whole different generation. A lot of these dudes are sensitive, and they look like, oh, equal opportunity, smack. You know what I'm saying? They itching. Advise against it, but deleting people's shit, you know what I mean, for attention, calling people derogatory names. Oh, this nigga's a virgin. That's all he don't get no play and stuff like that. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? What is this?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't. I think it was Kevin Samuels, man, who mentioned. Was it Kevin?
People don't like that.
Yeah, that mother. No, nobody like. Well, not nobody, but them bitches don't like that motherfucker. Yeah,
he be speaking most of the time though.
Yo, you say he was spitting.
Yeah, he be spitting.
Hell yeah.
Like, I don't agree with everything that he say, but for the most part, that nigga be on it.
Yo, Let me ask you this. Since you being real vocal about this, right? I want to ask this question. I'm kind of curious. Would you prefer a thick girl or a fit girl?
I mean, honestly, I don't. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, I'm talking about full on. You're not in try to impress nobody. You feel me? There's no impressing. We're talking about raw. This is what you feel personally.
But here's the thing with me. I've never really had a preference. Like, I don't mess with thick girls. I don't mess with little girls. I mean, like, it doesn't really.
But hold on. Let me stop. Let me stop you there. Let me stop you there. There's this thing about preference and circumstance. We're exclusively talking about preference. In the perfect world, what would you pick?
I might have to go with fit.
What about you, Bruce? Bryce? Am I saying Bryce?
Thick all. Yeah, it's Bryce. Thick all day, bro. Yeah, thick all
Why is that? Why is that?
It's thick all day. Because you just how does it? I've always been attracted to it, man. I've always been attracted to it since in the videos, man. Like, that's, thick women been in videos and stuff, like fat asses and stuff like that, bro. I'm into it. I've seen fit women because I've been in the military and stuff. Like, I've seen fit women. They just don't attract me, man. They just not.
See, here's the thing though, because there's fit women that are fit.
Mm-hmm.
That's true, but they worked it. They worked at it, right? So they worked up their whatever. That's fine. I don't care about all that. But like, it's just fit women to me. Just don't just don't do it for me.
It really just depends because like I mean, I don't know. That's kind of a.
It just for me, it's always gonna be thick, man. Because they're just lovable.
Wait, who's swimming right now?
Who's drowning in the toilet?
Oh no, my bad. It's not noisy. I was what is it?
No, I was watching.
Oh no, you cool.
My bad.
I just didn't know. My brain be always like, what was I'm like a mouse.
I heard it too though. He was like, oh, he pissing.
Yo, but that shit sound mad high quality, yo. Like, what the
fuck? I know. It sounded like someone was drowning in the background.
HD ass fucking microphone. What you got?
No, I just got my AirPods.
AirPods doing that. I'm gonna have to give me an AirPod. They sound like that.
Yeah, that's all it is.
No, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you this, right? So I have 6 sisters, and I'm the youngest, and that's all I've seen. And I'm not gonna lie to you, it's fucking tiring. I mean, I was just You want something different from your household, and you know what I mean. I'm not a big fan. I like fit. I do. I like fit. I
mean, don't get it twisted. Man, fuck it. I'll fuck with any of them. Fuck it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I have this is exclusively preference. You know what I'm saying? You know, and there's a ambiance to different type of women. You feel me? Like, there's a
hell yeah.
You mess with a fit girl, right? And you could throw her around, which is great.
Yeah, that is true.
It's great. It's clutch. So let me tell you what, a fit girl, you can have sex with her anywhere. Anywhere. In a suitcase. You can have sex with her. If you were in the airport, or if you're in an airplane, she'd be like, excuse me, you know where the bathroom is? Let me just take a look. And
yeah, you can do more shit too.
Is the bathroom? Okay, I'm gonna go in there. I think someone's in there, sir. No, it's not. It's not. And you could blow her back out in the airport in the airplane bathroom. I want to see you try that with a thick chick, though.
Your arms get too tired.
But on the flip side, a thick chick put in work. They put in work. They know their position. And they exploit it. They put in that work. That's all I'm saying. So it's like, it depends. But in terms of the thing is maintenance. I'm 37, right? Will be in March. And the reason why I don't kind of gravitate towards thick is because that is one step. Anything could just push this chick over the edge. And that thick becomes fat.
That is true.
You know what, man?
You got that.
And that fat becomes complacent. You know what I mean?
Because sometimes, man, you know, like dudes will be like, I like a thick chick. But when you see this bitch, she fucking looks like she eats cheeseburgers all day. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bruh, like, that's not fit. I mean, that's not thick, nigga. That's fat, nigga.
Like, I don't mind it. Okay, so it was 2 summers ago, right? It was this chick I was talking to and shit like that. White chick. So we did a little thingy thing, right? It was in the summer. And thick girl. Well, actually, she was real close to being fat. I ain't gonna hold you. But she, you know, she could kind of keep it together. And just the ambiance, like I said before, she goes ahead and she laid after everything's done, she's like, I just want to cuddle. And I don't have a problem with cuddling. I don't. But not at 6:15 p.m. You know what I'm saying? Like in the middle of summer. Like I got like 5 hours of daylight. I want to do something else besides cuddling. And this was a regular occurrence all the time.
That's before bed and shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like if it was like 9, 10 o'clock.
Like, yo, I can still barbecue tonight. Shit.
You know what I'm saying? If it's 6:15, that sun ain't going no fucking where for hours. You know what I'm saying? How about you get cleaned up? How about we go to the beach? I don't feel like it. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? You got a fit girl. She ready. She at the ready. You know what I'm saying?
We'll do it after the next time when we get home.
You know, and she had the ready. So it's like, and the reason why I'm bringing all this up here is because it's usually the thick girls that have a problem with gamers. I don't know why that is. Maybe
I feel like a lot of times, I ain't even gonna say in general, but there is a lot of women that just don't like dudes that play the game. It's weird.
That's because they want all your attention.
It's probably,
no distractions.
That's none. It is, but I just think it's weird.
Only me.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, man, it's probably because of the attention, man. Like that's their fucking currency, bro.
They don't want competition, dude. Period.
Yeah, because it's like men, us as men, we can't have anything. Like we can't enjoy anything outside of.
He watched too much football. He go fishing too much. He fucking, you know what I mean?
And I feel like, you know why I feel like these spaces, and I hope this shit becomes like a trend.
I wonder if girls actually sit online and be like, "Oh, he ain't got no hobbies listed." Oh shit.
Well, no. Here's the thing. Hobbies. That's the thing too. It's like they don't have hobbies.
They hella don't.
They really don't. It's either their hobbies is fucking
spending
social
money.
Media.
Right.
That's the hobbies. And I feel like this is, and I hope that this catches on in terms of what we're doing. I hope to get this bigger. than what it is, because I feel like the word needs to be disseminated, because nobody gives a fuck about dudes and what we think.
Hell no. They don't care about how
I seen an interview and the chick was like, the guy told the girl, we don't like that. What you mean you don't like that? No, y'all don't. Y'all do like that. The fuck you mean? I just told you I don't like that. Fuck. She like, fuck what you heard. You do like it. To me, that is outrageous. We don't have that much of a word. You're like, yo, the patriarchy is over. It's over. You had your 100 years. It's our turn now. No, two wrongs don't make a right. Like, we don't get no say into anything. We can't have nothing. And gaming is a big part of us as guys, as men. Whether some kind of a game, that's how we are. And it's like, you have to feel guilty about fucking gaming. A bitch running around the room, stomping on the fucking floor and shit, rolling her eyes, sighing, texting. You be like, damn, if I play one more hour of this shit, yo, this bitch is finna leave and cheat on me.
That's why you gotta have more than one, man.
It's just, to me, it's weird. It's weird, the insults and stuff like that. And I feel like gamers, especially nowadays, are normal fucking people. We're normal. And we game. Our hobby is gaming. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't say all of us, but
and that's the thing. Like, there's more gamers now than ever. Like,
yeah, everybody games. Regardless of some platform, you play something.
Or it could even be on your phone. Like, a lot of people just be on their phone.
Yeah, half the girls would be like, you play too many games. It's like every time we go on a road trip, you sitting there playing fucking Farmville or some shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, when I look at shit like this, I feel like the insults are a little bit much. Like, you coming at some lady's manhood because what?
I mean, it's a double standard as usual, man.
It is. I kind of like what Sony is doing, because low key, they kind of satiate the woman, the feminine element to gaming. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if you set a bitch in front of The Last of Us Part 1, she won't watch.
Hell yeah.
She won't watch.
Yeah, my wife watched me play that whole game.
Hey, this is another thing that I give Sony credit for too. They for the most part, they make games towards adults.
Right.
Like, I like that, because like I get so tired of people saying that video games are for kids. The majority of games that are out, especially like the popular ones, they're mature games.
They say
they're
that
not meant for kids.
I'm a sidestep that comment, but they say that shit about anime as well.
Oh yeah, that's that, and a lot of anime is not. I mean, let's be real here.
Man, the first porno I ever seen was anime.
Hold on, let him speak.
Jesus. I'm just saying, like the anime, man. There's no way that you could sit here and tell me that especially a lot of the popular ones, are for children.
No, like we're not even. It's not even violence either. It's about like the themes,
subject matter.
Exactly, like kids, like especially some of the stories and stuff like that. Man, kids ain't thinking that deep.
No, I'm rewatching. I'm rewatching Bash the Stampede, right? Or I'm sorry, Trigun.
Trigun, yeah.
And the theme song or the theme for Trigun is powerful, man. Powerful, because you have these. What I say again? I'm probably gonna butcher this shit. Ideological impact, where you have one person that wants to save everything. Yeah, it feels like that person feels like everybody has a right to live. And the other person is saying some people are so destructive that those destructive people need to go for balance. That's a powerful, and we living through that shit right now. You know what I'm saying? With some people, it's hard. That's a gray area, and we have themes like that. You look at, say what you will about The Last of Us Part 2, and I want to preface, I want to let everybody know I cannot fucking stand that game.
Man, I love that game.
I love it too.
For a lot of reasons, I don't like it. But what I won't do is undermine what they did right. they tackled a very gray area. A very gray area. I don't like how they did it, but they tackled it. And that is, sometimes when you want revenge so fucking bad, you don't really get what you want.
It ain't worth it in the end.
You finally when you finally get that revenge, it's like it doesn't even solve it. It doesn't fix your vibes and feelings and shit like that. And
it makes it worse.
Yeah. And as you said before, and I think that is a very powerful thing, and that's what Sony be exploring. Even God of War. One of the things that my friend says, right? He lives with his grandparents, right? And his biological mom is all over the place, like mentally. And she is self-induced, put it that way. And he can't understand for the life of him why his grandmom consistently puts up with it. And I'm like, yo, it's because that's her child. You know what I'm saying? They get a pass because it's part of them. And the same thing was explored when you played God of War 2018. A couple of times. You know, when at the crescendo of that game and that person dies, would that mom say, "You robbed me of everything. Why did you kill him? Bitch, he was trying to kill you. I don't care. Right. I'm going to take that L."
He was trying to get it trade. So I'm sitting here like, what did you expect him to do? He wasn't going to stop.
I don't care. Just let him. I wanted to be there. Like, she did everything in her power because she was straight guilt. I was like, and I was using that as an example for him and stuff like that. And he got it, but didn't get it. You know what I'm saying? Because there's so much in Bryce is laughing. There's so much nuance to the human condition. I like that. I wish the stigma would go away when it comes to, you know, gamers being virgins, you know what I mean? Or whatever that shit is being perpetual. Like, some of the storylines for gaming, in order of magnitude, strips the reality TV shows of most women what they watch. The very same people that say that we're little kids for playing video games, they go running around watching the Kardashians and the basketball.
You know what I hate? Man, I had a friend that she had one of her friends used to say that, you know, I would never let my dude, you know, sit around and play video games. He could be making some money, but I'm like, you sit around and binge watch Netflix all day. It's the same thing. What makes that?
Yeah, I hate that. Oh, that's such a waste of time. It's like, bitch, you watch TV all day. What is the difference?
Right. Or
my medium's interactive. That's all. What's the difference between you watching 3 movies or me playing games for 6 hours?
Yeah, they'll sit there and watch all the Twilight movies in one day.
I don't see the difference. If that's the waste of time, if this is a waste of time, what's that?
That's facts.
I don't understand. You know, and I'm like, yo, what's the stigma for, yo? Like I said, like you said, Game Tight, like Sony is bridging those gaps.
Exactly. Because that's why I fuck with them.
Because like when I showed my sister, because she was always when I used to live with her, she was on that shit, right? That I was a kid and I played video games and shit like that. And I showed her the opening for The Last of Us. She gonna sit there and sit in the chair. I was like, get your ass out my damn room.
Hey, you know what's funny, man? My dad, he played games, but he really just, for the most part, he played like Madden and 2K. That's what he played. He didn't really play nothing else. But he was playing on Xbox at the time. So I had came over one day and I had brought my PlayStation. This is when I had the PS4. I was playing The Last of Us, the first one. And I'll tell you this right now, man. That game, when he sat there and watched me play that game, that made him want to go and get a PlayStation. Because that's the type of shit that he would like to play. Adult shit. Because usually he don't play other games like that. He was just a Madden and 2K dude. That's what I'm saying. I think Sony... I give Sony credit when it comes to stuff like that because they're bringing that kind of content for people, you know, older people, adults. So that
I remember one time.
I hate to say it. I hate to say it too. I really do hate to say it. But what was I going to say? The accessibility feature that they have with PlayStation. I mean, let's be honest. Men and women are not created equal. We're not. Our motor skills and how we process information is different. When you start adding emotion to the situation, which we have less of, we do have emotion, but we have less of it. It slows down. That's why where you have savants or people with people with Asperger's, they process information way quicker than the average person. And it's because the emotional side is usually not intact. When women play video games, there's a lot of shit going on, and that's why they don't really catch it like that. That's why you don't have a lot of women racers and shit like that. It's just we're physiologically different altogether. But what Sony is doing is that they're allowing people to experience their games. You know what I'm saying? Without having the challenge. Or if you do want the challenge, you can get that challenge. When I showed my sister, when Sarah died, oh no, come on, baby girl. Come on. Right. Not like this. Come on, baby girl. She was all in that TV. She gonna leave. I'll go back in and start eating the sandwich. Get out my damn room. Then you say that. Do you say you don't like games? Get out.
That's facts.
You know what I mean? But I'm glad that they're doing that.
It's funny, but
you breaking up? Say again.
Oh,
now I can hear you.
Oh, it looks. I think there's a delay.
Nigga, you need to go get that fucking cable company, man. It's up playing around.
No, I was just saying. I was just gonna add on. You know, like my sister. It's funny because she loves that game, and you know, she's never really been like into playing video games much at all.
Cool.
I mean, she has, but
this dude is effed up. I'm thinking he's speaking about his sister.
Yo, can you hear me?
They're botting. Keep telling him. See, I don't know yet. You just continue to talk. See, he can't even hear me. This is what
did I miss? I just got back.
He's botting. The Ken's botting. This is what I was telling Ken. I was like, Ken, get better internet. And he was like, I'll get to it. And that was 9 months ago. And then he finally got to it, right? And then he's like, oh, my internet is kind of iffy. And I'm like, yo, you need to call them. They did come, but they said nothing was wrong. Call them again. I'll get to it.
Are you talking about my internet, man?
Yes, we are. Yes. Yep.
Oh man, that's fucking horrible.
Ken still got that dial-up shit,
dude. And you know what's even worse, man? It's the only goddamn internet provider out here, man. That is so
I lived in the country. My parents just got past dial-up like 3 weeks ago.
You need to put your foot on their neck, man. If you're paying whatever you're paying, they need to fucking provide excellent service. You don't buy an escort, right? And this bitch don't want to suck dick.
See, here's the thing though. When you live out in the country, you basically are like, you got to buy windows, kind of like.
No, but he has fiber optics. Like I said before, you don't get an escort, and you yo, get on this knob, right? And she's talking about, I don't do that. Nope. Nigga, you paid for this. You paid for all that internet, yo. They need to fix that shit.
Yeah, I'll get back with him, man.
Expeditiously fix it.
I'll get back to him, man.
No, you won't.
Tomorrow, I'll do it tomorrow. Whatever. But
tomorrow never comes. My dad used to tell me that.
I was just saying that my sister, man, she hasn't really been into playing video games much, but for some reason, man, she just loved The Last of Us, man. You know, she loved that fucking game, man. I mean, to the core. And I was like, and it's a great game, man. I love the fucking game, but it's just interesting, you know, that she was never really into games, but like that's the one that she really liked, man.
You know what it is? The Last of Us it hits these chicks right in their ovaries. Boop, boop. They be like, damn. That's a lot of feels right now.
Man, I've said this in a space earlier. Man, I'm telling you, I really want to see Naughty Dog make a fucking open world crime genre type of game.
I think you were in that earlier space that I was in.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I think because this is the thing. Because I've been saying this, Rockstar, they have had the hold on that genre for years. Saints Row's not gonna cut it. That game looks trash. That game looks trash. And I was a huge fan of Saints Row 1 and 2, and they completely, man, don't get me started on that.
Man.
But yeah, even RDR2, it looked great, but the combat was just so...
Yeah, the combat, the movement is clunk. I didn't like it, but...
Can I just pause you really quickly? I'm so sorry. I want to add a little bit of hickory to what you're saying right now. So I know that's not how you cook, but well, I just want to say this. I feel like when they did Red Dead Redemption 2, they didn't go the full Monty. And I know there's a lot of people that would have felt that would have gotten their feelings. This is what I mean when you start pandering to people and trying to please people. It compromises vision. I wanted to hear all types of niggers in that shit. And the reason why is because that's exactly how that shit was back in the day. It was racist as shit. And when I see that setting in the 1819 or the 1700s and shit like that, or whenever the fucking Wild Wild West was, when I see that shit, and then you see clearly they had the KKK members in there, and they were like, "You black guy, nah, nigga, that's not what you would have said back then." Oh, no, God, that's facts. That's not what you would have said. They see a black guy. Oh, some reason I just don't like you. No, that's not what you would have said. They don't want to get sued though. They had all types of niggas in fucking San Andreas.
It was a different time then.
You know what's funny about that is that Rockstar, man, Rockstar is just not the same.
No, they're not.
They've toned it down a lot. Like that was what they was known for.
Pushing the envelope.
Incorrect. Yeah, exactly.
And you know the funny thing is, was Michael, right? Michael from the GTA 5. Yeah, that white kid said nigga.
Oh yeah, yep.
Nobody batted an eye to it, but everybody is fucking pansy, sensitive, brittle bitches nowadays. They would have been on Twitter right now and trying to fucking cancel Rockstar. I feel personally attacked. Yeah, I do too. I can't believe in this day and age where people are getting killed by the cop. How could you? I mean, they can't do what they used to do. As a matter of fact, don't make GTA 6. Because if it's going to play like I think it's going to play, I don't want it.
If the gameplay, as far as like the control, like it's not even the controls. It was just the way the player moved.
Yo, he was so trash.
It was bad, man. It was bad.
I was trying to tell people
the
that.
Game itself, I liked the game itself. It was just like the controls of it was just, it was bad.
It was so trash. I've been trying to tell people that for a minute. I was like, bro, like this shit is poop. Like it was a styrofoam cup. And I remember I was playing GTA 4 and they kind of toned it down. If you played GTA 4, there's a lot of like physics and shit like that. But the cars would deform and crush like Play-Doh and shit like that. And they took that shit out in the 5th one. But I remember I was walking outside. And it looked like a styrofoam cup, according to what the game is. And the motherfucker broke his fucking ankles and tripped off of. I'm like, man, see, this is the shit. I can't fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, just in general, like, I tried to climb a fence, and this motherfucker and rolled off the fucking house and died.
Hey, I'll tell you what, if they would have put like a style like Max Payne 3's gameplay and the gunplay on that would have been nice.
They went overkill on the realism, and you can have beautiful animations, i.e., The Last of Us Part 2, and still have a decent amount of control in your character.
Yeah, that's facts. Yep.
Yeah, you can. I don't know.
Man. I don't know what they doing.
That's why everybody was mad. I think the outrage when it came to the remaster, or I guess it's a remaster, not a remake, the definitive edition. What ended up happening with these people, they were like, "Yo, what the fuck is this? I want GTA 6, and you talking about a remaster of fucking GTA 5? What, you bump it to 4 fucking K? You know what I'm saying? That's not what I want. We want 6." And I was telling Ken this shit. I'm like, yo, bro, I don't think that they're capable of doing what they used to do as well as Naughty Dog. I don't think that Naughty Dog is capable. People don't understand this, right? The shit that happened with Naughty Dog, and this is what happens when you pander. This is what I wanted to say in the other space game. I don't mind anything. Like, make sure that all your story elements plays a role for the story itself. When you start throwing in things that doesn't push the story forward, that's my problem. You know what I'm saying? Lev being who she, whatever it was. The problem with that was, how did that progress the story? You know, Abby, her being big and ambiguous in her sex or her physiology, how did that progress the story? All the muscles, and you still needed a golf club.
Well, let me ask you this: what did they necessarily push about her being big as far as the story goes?
See,
I mean, of course, you've seen it in the game, of course, but I'm like, they didn't like. I don't remember there being a point in the game where they were like,
yeah, that's I don't either.
That's my point.
They just sat there and talked about it. Like,
that's my point. You made her big for what? Like I don't want to take this into a logical standpoint, but
it would have made more sense if she beat him down to death with her hands.
Not even just that, but you're in a world of scarcity. How do you pronounce this shit? I'm fucked up.
Scarcity.
Thank you.
You ain't going to GNC. You ain't getting all the supplements you need.
Or zebra meat. Like, no one's going to do that. No one else. You know what made it unrealistic? I'm sure everybody had something to lose in that world. Especially how brutal it was. But this bitch started eating up all the zebra burritos. And got as big as she got. No one else looked like that.
Yeah, that's true. Here's my thing. That I ain't gonna lie to you. To me, I never looked at it like that deep. Like I like it was there, but it wasn't like something that I was like just really paying attention to. Yeah, she was big and buff, but I was just like, okay, whatever. Who cares?
You know what it is? Because I'm kind of outside the gaming, you know what I'm saying, as well. So there's a lot of other things that, you know, and I have my own little, you know, my own little spaces and YouTube channel and stuff like that. And I get into all the other crazy theories and shit like that. But like, and I don't get real off the wall, but at least I'll kind of back it up with things. I think that bleeds into my mindset when I'm looking at things that don't belong there. Like, I shouldn't say don't belong there. That's the wrong words. What I will say is that it needs to have a reason. Like when I've seen Forza Horizon 5 and they give you the ability to say he, she, they, them, fine. All right, I get it. But then they allow you to also take off your arms and legs and put prosthetics on all of them. And I'm like, I mean, it sounds cruel to say that because it's like, I'm like, people can do that, but it's like, there's certain things that they kind of push and other things that they don't. Like, what if a woman wanted to show off her curves? You know what I'm saying? But it's frowned upon because of the male gaze. No one likes that. You know what I'm saying? Or at least a certain amount of people that have their position of power don't like the fact that women could look the way that they look. I just saw like a advertisement, and this is outside of gaming.
Man, I think it was nuts on a whole nother level. Anyways, I think like, it was, don't look at me. It's like you're basically naked. What the fuck you expected from me?
Yo, let me say something really quick, man. And I know we mentioned this earlier, but you don't have to keep your hand up, man. Just if you have to say something, man, just say it.
Is somebody has their hand up?
Yeah, Bryce had his hand up for a while.
Oh, just jump you on speaker.
Oh, my bad. Oh, I was just saying, is this about your Last of Us 2 point, right? So just to get on that, like, I played the game like recently, and this was like I played both of them actually like within last year because I just haven't had the time or whatever, and I just never was able to do it. But because of COVID and everything, I was able to play both of them. But when you play them both back to back, it kind of like the whole like part of her being ambiguous and everything. I feel like it's the part of the story is just like what I was getting from it was that she was preparing herself to do what she had to do because of what happened in the past, right, with her dad and everything, and how she felt, and that's pretty much the whole theme of that was like revenge and emotion and loss and all that stuff, and that's what I got from it. I mean, if you were looking into it, like you could see why they were trying to do that, but I mean, I guess I feel what you're saying though. I get when people are saying like it's a very like it's a movement basically they're trying to do or they're trying to add something into it. But when you play the games back to back without the delay and the gap, like without the time frame and all that stuff, the story really came clear to me and how everything matched together. So I feel like it was worth it.
I don't mind a character that's trying to get buff or trying to make sure that they're prepared for some mass murderer, basically. You know what I'm saying? And how brutal he was, like the shit that he's done in the past that they don't really go into too much. I get it, but you're still in a world of scarcity, and this bitch is sucking up all the fucking burritos. That's you know what I'm saying? We gotta ration our food, and she's like, well, "Fuck you! I'm gonna get that Joe Miller." You know what I'm saying?
I agree, but man, I don't know, man. The scarcity thing, I agree, but man, hey, if you walk around in that damn, that what was they in, like the dome, like the football stadium or whatever?
What I'm saying. That
bro, they had everything.
That facility was huge as shit.
Bro, they had everything in that motherfucker. They had dogs, they had plants, they had all kinds of shit.
But I'm asking, what about the other people that wanted to get buff and ripped for the outside world? If they sprinkle some other people a workout partner, you know what I'm saying? Somebody like that kind of helped her out and shit like that. I know that bitch needed a spotter to get up there because I work out. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't have no regular ass person trying to help you to lift up 315 pounds. You know what I'm saying? How you get up there? It's like, to me, it was not airtight in terms of the reasoning as to why. But that's a very surface level thing. My biggest gripe.
Who's she splitting her D-ball with?
My biggest gripe is just really, it didn't feel as, the story wasn't as tight as the first one. The first one was fucking airtight. You know, everything had its purpose. And I think I was speaking to one of my other friends, and we were talking about Death Stranding. And they said he was telling me the difference between a good writer and a novice is a good writer says what needs to be said, and a bad writer or a novice says a lot. You know what I'm saying? So that was the biggest issue with Death Stranding too. You know, there was a lot of loose ends that didn't need to be in that story to progress it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a side mission, but it was a lot of little things that was so loose, it made the game like convoluted. And when you have a good writer, whoever helped Neil Druckmann write and edit that first one, only told what needed to be told. And that's why it was so impactful. The premise of The Last of Us Part 2 is great. It's a revenge story. You know what I mean? And it teaches you, like, when you do get your revenge, sometimes it's just really not that worth it. It doesn't bring the person you want back. And you don't know their side of the story either. You have no idea. But like the flimsy shit that I've seen, I think what really makes me that dislike the game is the fucking fans. Fanboys are annoying across the board. When you say that I personally don't like the game because someone died in there that was an awful person, and I'm like, everybody is fucking awful in that world, including your main character. As a matter of fact, I used to like Ellie as a character. And in this game, she was an absolute bitch throughout that whole fucking game. She was a bitch when he was alive, and I get it, but then they also retconned a lot of shit to make that story work as well, which is kind of irritating. I was a big fan of the first one, so it was like she kind of understood what Joel did in the first place, and all of a sudden she wanted to revisit it and then get in her feelings. Ellie was an advanced little girl, so she understood the rules of engagement. So all of a sudden her becoming super emotional when she kind of already knew what the fuck it really was, to me, didn't make any sense. That's stories like that, stuff saying that, you know, oh, well, the reason why The Last of Us, or you don't like it is because, you know, this character is gay or this character is that. There was plenty of gay characters in other games. Yeah, the Ballad of Gay Tony, no one complained about that one. And that was back when you were able to say whatever the fuck you wanted to say. And no one said that. They bought that game or that expansion and loved it. So it has nothing to do with that. Sometimes it just wasn't written well enough, in my opinion. That's what I have to say about that one. But that's all I really got to say about. I know we got blown off topic. I do want to do this every week, where we do have two main game topics and then like an off-topic thing, just to kind of like break it up. I mean, these spaces in the gaming world on Twitter, it's just so full of fanboy vitriol. I can't.
I mean, we saw it earlier.
You can't have a decent discussion about shit. And I appreciate you guys, like Bryce. I appreciate Game Tight. Since you guys are here, I appreciate the fact that you guys let me rant on and let me talk. And Raziel and I don't know how to pronounce it. Infamous,
I guess.
I appreciate you guys like actually kind of like listening to what I'm saying and being an adult about it, instead of just immediately going to, you're an incel, you don't get sex, you just a beard neck. What do you call it? Hair with a beard neck or some shit like that. You're just a beard neck.
Yeah.
And I'm like, people can't even have like an elegant conversation. Just like earlier, we were like, well, I mean, let's put it this way. Like, we're not talking about fanboy shit. You can like a basic ass game. There are plenty of basic games I liked. And it's some of my favorite, like the what do you call it? The Getaway, right? You remember the PS2 game?
Hey, speaking of the Getaway, bro.
Please.
Sony.
I need it.
That's what I was talking about. Now, I don't know if Naughty Dog would do it because that's not the IP.
Maybe London Studio would do it again.
But that's what I'm saying. Sony,
London Studios got that's another one we haven't said, but they've been working on a new AAA for a couple of years, and they're getting a huge. Bro, we don't know what it is. They're getting a big fund. They're giving them like their chance to level up, kind of like Bend and Sucker Punch and shit have.
What were you saying, Game?
No, I was saying, like, man, I think Sony, they need to let somebody make like an open world crime genre type of game. I need it, and I'm telling you, to get away, we need another one, man. It's been too long.
Yo, of all the stuff. Okay, so back when Sony wasn't taking their first party studios seriously, that game still. I had both of those. I've beaten them games many times.
Bro, I played. You know what? The first one.
Bro, the second one, like I didn't like the second one. I liked the atmosphere, and I liked the fact that there was a lot of little things that they did. Like, for instance, if your car, if it was damaged, the way that it handled was damaged too.
Yeah, and you know it's funny. They had like if you need the way that it told you where to go, you had to follow like
the turn signals.
Yeah.
It was so good. Like, you know what I mean? They had stealth missions in there. They actually had the first bank robbery.
And the story was fire.
I'd never forget that. I remember one time I almost got in trouble, yo. The side story. Right. What was it? You can play the mission, and they like when you go to the mission screen, they'll play like the clip to let you know what you need to do. So if you didn't play the Getaway, spoilers. It's been fucking 20 years. Shut up. So, but the dudes, he was in like a crime syndicate situation, and somebody wanted to get his forced help, and they ended up in passing by killing his wife, right?
And they kidnapped the son. Yeah.
And they kidnapped the son. So the mission, when you go to the mission screen, you hear his dying wife's last words: "Get our boy back, get our boy." Right?
Hell yeah.
So she said that. I played that shit. We were crank calling people. and I played the audio. She was like, "Hello, get up, boy, back." Get up, boy. She was like,
that shit bring back memories, man.
Yo, that game though, low key, high key, was going in. And I don't know if you not see, I be knowing these little PlayStation nuggets. Do you guys know that the Getaway 3 actually happened?
Oh yeah. But I thought it like got canceled or some shit.
No. It happened. No, you want to know what it was? No. It was PlayStation Home.
What?
Yep. When that got canceled, they had to salvage a lot of the what do you call it? A lot of the assets, and they converted that game into PlayStation Home. It started off as a PSP game, like the preliminaries. When they did the preliminaries, we had 4 people that you can play, and they had like that whole world and the whole club situation. You can look all this shit up. It evolved into PlayStation Home. And then the people that made PlayStation Home ended up leaving. But a lot of people came back. I wouldn't say, no, I can't verify that. But I do know that a lot of people were hired for the London studios that was combined with Team Soho.
Yeah.
And they have a single player game coming out. And we don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I read about that too. But okay, so I got a question. Did anybody play Gangs of London on the PSP?
I was poor. I was a poor little nigga, so I couldn't do it.
Man, I'm telling you, because that's the same people that make the Getaway too.
But that's what I do understand, that they converted that, that framework into a PlayStation Home from that game, the Gangs of London, and it wasn't the best looking game. But if you go back and look at Black Monday, they had bank robberies. They had like a heist type situation.
Oh, yeah. Yep, I remember.
They had the situation where you had to break into, like, it was like full-fledged, like it was an open world game, but it played like a linear game.
Hey, that was the one where you played as a cop too, right?
You played as the cop. They had the boxing. You could actually drag bodies. You had a flashlight, so you needed a light when you go into these dank-ass London flats. Like, that game was so fucking fire, yo.
That shit was underrated as fuck. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You had motorcycles in there. You had all sorts of fucking things. Oh man, like
the Yardies was the hardest gang in that game too. At least,
yo, you don't know, because I wouldn't be this one thing. You had to break into the Yardie area and shit like that. You know what I like? The fucking, what's his name again? Charlie. He was a racist bitch. After they were going to kill his ass, he was like, "I don't give a fuck what you say, you fucking jungle bunnies."
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh,
hey, the story and the character, like the dialogue, bro. That game was fire. I think
it was. I need them. I need them. Don't even make like a mafia. Do that. Do the London one.
Man, there was
a new Getaway.
I don't know.
And it was one of the first games that used the F-bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, like, man, the stuff and they had licensed cars in this game.
Yeah, they even had the Lexuses in there.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh man, like you can drag bodies.
Man, I'm telling you, Sony got some IPs, man, that they need to revisit. Like, real talk.
They need to really, and like I said before, like he was like, "Oh, there's not gonna be a SOCOM." Oh, you better believe SOCOM gonna be extra revisited.
Yeah, SOCOM would be a dope ass game.
With the online structures that we have now and shit like that, it was.
Hell yeah.
They're always way ahead of themselves in a lot of shit, I think.
Hey, that dude that was in here earlier, that Xbox dude that was talking that nonsense or whatever. Hey, when he said that Killzone was trash, now I agree, because Shadowfall wasn't that great.
Mm-hmm.
But Killzone 2 and Killzone 3 was fire.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
Killzone Shadowfall was such a basic.
They weren't big enough to try and be doing 2 games at that time.
No, it wasn't about the size. They had trophy data, right? And Sony was the hardest on Guerrilla Games.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to understand something, and we'll wrap it up. I want you to understand this when it comes to Sony and Guerrilla Games and Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog first showed the potential of having a powerful first-party game, right? They played it safe, though. They made a linear game that looked beautiful. Then they opened up a little bit and made one of the best multiplayer games. That was, to me, Uncharted 2's saving grace. is the fact that they had multiplayer. And I wish that the single player played like the multiplayer where you can climb on anything. You know what I'm saying?
2 is amazing.
You had that, hey, Uncharted 2, man, that was, I remember when that was the first game I got for my PS3, man. And I was like, bruh.
Dumb graphics don't make, those graphics didn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, at that time, man.
At that time,
fire.
But this is what ended up happening. My Naughty Dog was commissioned to make Uncharted 3, and the only thing that they needed to make was 3D for that 3D TV. That was it. Cool. What they do with Guerrilla Games, I'm gonna need you to make a co-op game. I'm gonna need you to make a better story and make sure it's funny too, because Uncharted was funny too. I'm gonna need you to make a competent multiplayer game. I'm gonna need you to make it look better. I'm gonna need you to do 3D, and I'm gonna need you to do what do you call it? Motion controls. Make that happen, please. Thanks. Please and thank you. They got it hard when it came to Sony. And they pulled it off for the most part when they made Killzone 2 and 3. But they have data and statistics, and they don't lie. They realized that not many people finished any of the Killzone games. And one of the reasons as to why they didn't finish it is because of the multiplayer and the fact that Call of Duty was out at the time. It was the worst time to come the fuck out.
Yeah, that's fine.
1, it was 30 frames a second, and it played heavily anyway. 2, it didn't hold your hand. And 3, it was 60. It was, like I said, 30 frames per second, and it didn't hold your hand. And it was, you know what I mean? It was, Modern Warfare came out when people were getting kind of drafted back then. So it really resonated with a lot of fucking people. You know what I'm saying? But when it came to Killzone, you got the space zombies. So it was like in the middle of Call of Duty and Halo. And it failed because it was a master of nothing. You know what I mean? Other than graphics. And then they tried to do like a co-op situation to kind of spruce it up. And it still failed because people were on Call of Duty's dick. And they found out that with the trophy system, like 1% of the people finished the fucking game. Not platinum, but just finished it. So when they made, what do you call it? Killzone Shadowfall, they were like, I'm not even going to invest that much time with the single player. How many people played that? We're going to do something just basic. And for the multiplayer, we'll have a 60 frames per second game that looks better than any other fucking game out there. And they achieved it. But Sony is known for their single player games, and they got shitted on for that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, I want you to realize this, because Naughty Dog did this shit before too. They went from a linear platform game to a open-ish kind of platformer, which was Jak and Daxter. Then they did an open world game all together with Jak 2 and Jak 3. And then they switched it the fuck up to a racing game, which they use a lot of the hints and tips that they made with the original with Crash Team Racing. Guerrilla Games did nothing but first-person shooters and turned around and made an open world RPG.
And that's fire.
Turned around and did that first fucking try.
Hey, and you know what's funny, man? I just platinumed that shit last night too. I went ahead and finished it.
Now I like it. If anybody know me, I personally like the Horizon Zero Dawn for not what people would think. You know what I'm saying? My biggest reasoning for liking that game is really the fact that the graphics are good, and I like the storyline. The storyline is really fucking good. If y'all don't know, you can probably guess that Machines did put some work in there, but it's not the typical Machines destroys the world situation. It's way more nuanced than that. You know what I'm saying? But furthermore, the graphics are just fucking out of control, man.
Hey, there's not many games out right now that look better than that game. I'll just say that.
Like if I put in Horizon Zero Dawn and if they say that was a PS5 game, people are like, yeah, that's an early PS5 game. Yep. Not knowing that was almost 5 years ago.
Yeah, that shit still look fire.
I'm like, damn. So yeah, it's a beast of a game, and I love it. graphically. And I like them too. I feel like Guerrilla Games have more potential. And what they're doing with Horizon, you can check this on the YouTube channel, PlayStation Culture. We have a video where we just exclusively talked about everything that has to do with Forbidden West, like everything. And some of the things that they were saying, they were like the towns, they have different people. Like they're making literally The Witcher in the Horizon universe.
Yeah, didn't they say they had like specific teams just working on the towns alone or some shit like that?
Oh yeah, because that's what you need to do. That's if you want a good game. If you don't know how to do it, you get people that do know how to do it. You know what I'm saying? They're good with graphics and they're good with concepts and they're good with art. But if you don't know, they didn't know how to do an open world game. They got people that did EverQuest and all sorts of crazy shit, World of Warcraft, to make sure that they were on point. They were talking about every town has its own specific thing, right?
Yeah, I read that. Mm-hmm.
But even if they have their own specific thing, the mission structure, you may go into a bar, which Aloy eats at that bar. And you may see a guy drinking. And he may be like, oh, you're the infamous Aloy, right? And she like, yeah. Well, how competent are you with a bow? I'm pretty confident with the right price. All right. So I'll put down 200 shards. If you can see if you can find X person. We lost traces of her. And she'd be like, I'll see what I can do. That's the type of mission structure they talking about. That's fucking all the way fire. I'm trying not to think about that game too much. Because I already know that that's going to be the first next generation game.
And it's a cross. It's going to be far.
It's a cross-platform. I said nope. And I hope, in closing, I don't know, Ken, you have anything to say, but in closing, I want to say this. One of these 25 games, I'm going to need them to put the getaway. I need that.
Oh, I agree.
Sony, if you ever hear this shit, please and thank you. I need that.
Hell yeah. I'll take a getaway any day.
I'm like, if you can take all of the polish that you do with these games nowadays, and since y'all all work with each other and shit like that, if you need the help with AI and shit, and you need to ask some other people, shit, even Days Gone was fire. I'm not a white bro.
Listen, I don't understand the hate with Days Gone.
I love
that game so much.
Bro, I'm gonna say this twice. I played him that shit twice.
I want to say this about Days Gone. On the surface, I mean, it was bugs, all right, fine. All right, whatever. People blew that up out of proportion.
Hell yeah.
Because they were looking for things to be pissed off about. Fine, whatever. Do you? But if you're looking at Days Gone on the outside, it looks like your typical open world game.
Mm-hmm. White male straight protagonist too.
And you got a white male thing. That's all. It's the cool. This is why Game Tight. I feel irritated about this shit because that game got a lot of fucking hate because agendas. But if you strip down what they really hated about it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, the good thing about what do you call it, Days Gone is this. There was real exploration and real looting and a real animal system. There were times where I was fighting in these camps and all I had to do was hide a little bit. You would hear a wolf all the way miles away.
Yeah.
Right? You hear that shit? And you're like, I'll just wait. Let me just keep my ass in the room. Because in the game's logic, if there's a lot of noise, you're going to attract animals. And if there's dead bodies, the zombies will be attracted. And on top of it, the zombies had different cycles. The zombies needed to drink water. They weren't just shuffling on the street. They were living like they say, and everybody, that's cheesy, but they needed to drink water. So occasionally they would come out and drink water and go back to their holes.
I think it was usually at night.
They didn't like the sunlight because of their skin, their lack of pigment and stuff like that. But then you can choose how you want to do a mission. If you wanted to do the mission in a day, you have less zombies, but the zombies will be more difficult to take down. If you want to do it at night, it'll be more zombies, but they will be weaker. And on top of it, you had weather. So sometimes when it rained, that was beast for you. Because you want to know what? When it rained, it covered sound. So you can kind of make a little bit more noise than normally. So you be like, yo, it's fucking raining. I can't drive well, but at least I don't got to deal with these fucking zombies that's all over the fucking street. And when it snowed, the visibility, the zombies will be stronger when it was snow, right? But their visibility would drop. So it was a whole bunch of crazy fucking systems that when you were in that, when you were in that world, it was beautiful. Like it was, first of all, it looked gorgeous. They were fingering the shit out of that Unreal Engine 4, yo. I don't know what the fuck they did, because that's the best looking Unreal Engine I've seen out of any fucking game. I have never seen the Unreal Engine 4 game that looked like that. And on top of it, they added that patch that made that game run almost flawlessly 60 frames per second if you have a PS5. It's too much. I could just praise the game for days and days and days.
Yeah,
it was an awesome game.
I never did understand the hate with that. That game was fire, man.
Agendas, man. Agendas. It was
first two. Before they the ones that reviewers got two that they knocked on was before the day one patch, which was like a 16 gig. Like it had a lot of issues.
Yeah,
that you didn't have to play it like that, but they did. So it was Cyberpunk damn near when they played it. So, and
I get it, but the thing about it is they were already disclosed that there was going to be a day one patch, and they sat there. Well, okay, let's bring that shit up. How come Cyberpunk didn't get those reviews then?
Check my
what did Cyberpunk get?
They was getting 9s and 10s, and I think
perfect scores.
It was perfect scores. Until the word got out, and it was like people started putting online that this shit was fucked up, and then Young Ye came in there. This is unacceptable. Shut your ass up with your yellow ass chair.
No, actually, you know what, man? I think at first he praised the game.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah. He praised the game, and then everybody jumped on the game and showed verifiable proof. Then you would have come out. This is unacceptable. Shut your ass up.
I remember that.
It's agendas, and we were saying that before I was cut off in that fucking spaces earlier. The reason why when you have these medias, it's where the clicks are. So if they can find something controversial or something that could be potentially controversial, they're going to jump all over that fucking game. And the newest victim was the definitive edition of the Grand Theft Auto games, because truthfully, all those bugs that they were pointing out was in their original ones. It was almost 1-to-1. But I'm not condoning the game, because the game shouldn't have came out looking like that. Even though it looks better, it should have been a lot better, especially when you make so much money off them damn shark cards. So, but anyway, I've spoken enough. I apologize for all of this. Ken, you want to say anything else?
Nah, man. You were in your bag there, man. No, I don't have anything else to say, man. Except, any of you guys who are new here, just follow the Twitter, man. We have these kind of conversations all the time. We usually go live on Thursdays. And I would recommend jumping into the Discord, man, because that shit's fucking crazy, man.
So, well, even like a lot of times we are morning active, basically. So like if you want to find out some extra gaming news and whatever we're saying kind of crazy in the morning, that's where it's going to be at. But on another note about that shit too, when it comes to the Discord, this is who we are. So if you're just new to this shit, yo, we ain't no neutrals, and we flawed like a motherfucker. So it is what it is. Like if you get offended, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, you guys seem to be pretty mature about this shit. So
this ain't the place for you then.
That's what I'm saying. I wish the world would go back to where it used to be.
If you don't like something, move on to that group. You know what I mean?
Everybody's so damn sensitive.
Oh, I know.
Bro,
What'd you say?
You saw what happened earlier, man. That motherfucker. As soon as Josh said something about, and he didn't even say anything like crazy. It was just a joke. That motherfucker jumped and pissed.
Hey, you know what's funny? It's because we wasn't even like I heard y'all, and he was trying to bait a fucking console war because y'all wasn't even talking about none of that.
Nope.
Because he lives and breathes it, and it's fine. But like I said before, if it was going to get out of control, I would have muted him, and then if it wasn't going to, he got kicked out. So the thing about it is that this is what these console wars is doing to people, man. People are not even playing games anymore. They're sensitive. But think about the craziness. Think about the craziness for me to walk into McDonald's and just sit there and be like, damn, man, I feel like the fries at McDonald's is better than Burger King. What you talk about is better than Burger King? Like, how do you take your whole body and put it in somewhere that doesn't have anything to do with what you like, just to argue with it? Like, what mindset is this? Is it sane? Like, what is this?
It's funny, man, because when you said that thing about Halo, because I don't know the guy, but I've seen him around here on Twitter. Obviously, you know, he's around saying stupid shit all the time, and I see him in spaces too. But as soon as you said that shit, I was like, man, I bet you fucking money this motherfucker's gonna say some shit. And guess what he did?
Man, a wild X-bot appeared, man. I said, man, that motherfucker materialized. What you say about Halo? And he was like, no, what I'm saying. See, what I think is Game Pass is the future. Okay. So that's why I was like, I'm gonna move on.
Yeah, you said something about the you said something. It was funny because you said something about the Ascent, man, and you were like, yeah, it's just coming to PS5, you know, okay, cool, you know, that we know that. And then he was like, well, okay, Kane is coming to Xbox. Oddworld is coming to Xbox.
Hey, you know what's funny about that? Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if it don't.
Me either, to be honest with you.
What, Kana?
Yeah.
I don't think it is. I
don't think it is either.
I just didn't have time to verify that shit with that dude.
I thought that was time. So all shit. That's the thing with Xbox though, is PlayStation usually tells you if it's timed or whatever. Xbox don't ever tell you nothing though.
Well, that's what I was. My whole point of making that the last.
You find out 6 months later, like, oh, our exclusive is not exclusive no more.
If it's
I was like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this shit is crazy, and I'm going to tell you guys, if you guys are PlayStation fans, pucker your butt cheeks for what's going to happen in the future. Because Gran Turismo is going to be on that PC. You got to think about things, and it's not copium. This has nothing to do with copium. This is for some people's sanity. I just don't feel like seeing this shit on social media. It's irritating. Every time everybody this old ass nigga, Gordon Ramsay looking nigga, wanted and said, "Yo, it's gonna be a whole bunch of. We're gonna move forward because no one's really complaining, right?"
Oh, you're talking.
So the games came out. Yeah, Jim. The games came out, and people, how could they play God of War? He said it. That's what he said it.
Here's my thing. I don't think like I'm not really tripping off the games going to PC. I think the way if they do it, like if they continue to do it, they need to do it to where it's like
they need to set a standard on it too.
Yeah, like
after 18 months, after 2 years, whatever.
There needs to be a gap.
Yo, Nelson, let him finish, man.
No, I was just gonna say there just needs to be a gap. Like I don't want to see, like, look, if they do the day and date bullshit, look, that's stupid in my opinion. But if they come out with a game 1 year, I don't want to see that game come out on PC until another 2-3 years.
That's not going to happen, no. I think at most what's going to happen is because there was another space that was talking about this shit before. I think it was the same space that we saw each other. The bottom line is that there's a chip shortage and they can't make these consoles fast enough. And if these consoles are not being made, then who's going to buy these games? Because no one has the console at all. So that's what probably tilted all of this shit.
Well, here's my thing though. People, this is the thing about PC. It's not as popular as people think it is.
It's not.
It's really not. And if you really think about, because they
in terms of what,
there's a little article that they had put out a little while ago. Sony is really banking in on the damn mobile shit. That's where they're trying to get the rest of these damn, like, when it comes to their games, because of the whole cloud and the streaming shit. That's what they're trying to do.
They're covering the gamut of things because they're saying that I want our studios to make games for other platforms, essentially, and you can't.
I think that's where the cloud is coming in too, though.
I feel. Even if it is,
you got to think about everybody has a damn phone.
That's right.
The mobile market is the biggest market as far as, you know, it's bigger than console.
It ain't even close, and the games are way cheaper to make. Supercell sold for more than fucking Bethesda. That's 350 people.
So that's the thing, right? You don't need the cloud. First of all, the infrastructure is shit when it comes to the cloud, but you don't need the cloud to make games on phones.
No, that's true. I'm just talking about like the big PlayStation games.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think that because if you take a big PlayStation game, right, you people that they don't want that type of thing, and there's a reason why. It just doesn't work because of the inputs. It's just some things just don't work. You know what I'm saying? There's some things that will never work, and that's fine. But what they want to do is get that seal of quality like Nintendo used to do, and for people to be like, you know what? Every time I see a Sony studio game, that shit, at least I know that shit ain't like, you know what I mean? Like one of those whack ass or fake ass games. I know that that's going to have some kind of quality there. I think there are going to be exclusive games on the phone that are not going to be ported over to the consoles.
I can see that. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Because it's not because it just doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? It's a different demographic. It wouldn't work. If they can get the friendliness and the childlike situations on the phones, like make it like an Animal Crossing type situation with the phones, and on top of it, make like an interactive, almost like an anime type game on the fucking phones. And if you do like, you know, or if, let's say this, I said this a while ago, if they do like a, let's say that they make like a Monster Hunter type game, not Monster Hunter, sorry, a Pokemon type game, but in the universe of Horizon.
Mm-hmm.
And you battle these fucking machines together to see who wins. You know what I'm saying? So it could still be within the universe of that game, but only cater to how that platform works. You know what I'm saying? So it's different. A lot of things are going to be changing and stuff like that. But people need to understand that console players are a certain breed.
Oh yeah, I would definitely prefer to play.
So even if you could buy, I have the ability to buy, like my laptop. That shit has a 30. It has a, what is it? A 30, 40 in that bitch. The one I'm broadcasting this shit on now, but at the same time, I will never game on that bitch. Not seriously. If I game, it's gonna be emulators.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because I don't like the experience. I don't like the Windows experience. I just don't. And the UI is everything. If you have a shitty UI, you can fuck up a game. If your menu system is ass and it's really, you can't tell what's going on, that game would fail. That's how serious UIs are.
Hey, so do you think like for example, what's the name of that game? Like Genshin Impact. Do you think they could make games like that because they have that game on console, and then you can also get on your phone and download the entire game, and it plays just like it do on the console?
I think I think they're going to do that. I think they're going to do.
I was actually going to say that too, man, because I actually had a realization, man, like a few weeks ago, that these phones that a lot of us have nowadays, man, they're incredibly powerful.
Yeah, that's facts.
You know what I mean? Like they're small, but they can do a lot. You know what I'm saying? So like if they really wanted to build a game, like a game that we're kind of like used to more, you know, seeing more like on the console side, I think they could do it. Absolutely. I mean, if you look at the game that Platinum Games made, World of Demons on iOS. Like if you put that game onto the console, you would never even question if that it was built for the mobile device, because it just looks and plays that good. You know what I'm saying?
And it doesn't even have to be like PlayStation's like big IPs. They could just create something different or something new and make it to where it's accessible on both the phone and the console.
You know what, too? I wanted to say this too. game type. When it comes to, I was looking at them buy all these studios, and I'm like, aren't they going to be cannibalizing themselves? You only have a certain, you know what I mean? You only have a certain amount of consoles and a certain amount, and the user have a certain amount of time. You can't just be just dumping all these games, whether they're good quality or not. Some people may like The Last of Us type multiplayer, and some people may just like Ghost of Tsushima. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So like, you can only capture a certain amount of people, but yet you have all like they're on payroll. And yeah, they can help other studios, but you just continuously buy new studios on a limited platforms. Even if you do release it on PC as well, even if it is on day and date, you still can't get, you know what I'm saying? You still can't get that many people. So my own conclusion is quite simply, they're going to start making games for other platforms, PC or phone, rather.
I think, that's what I was thinking. Like, but especially for mobile. Especially mobile. I do think that's gonna happen because I've been reading like these little articles and like these. And I know patents aren't really a big thing. It doesn't really mean anything, but it can. But man, they are going big with the mobile, man.
They are, and because phones are going to be phone, basically, you know what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. You can get a lot of things you can do, you know. So it's pretty cool, in terms of that. But I've already exhausted everything. I know we didn't want to do like a long space, but this is our out of 2 months. We haven't done like a podcast on the YouTube channel at all, and we were kind of focusing on the spaces. And now we got like a system where the spaces are simultaneously connected to YouTube. So everything that was discussed here is going to be is going to be recorded and archived and packed up there. So. And then people that are, because there's some people that don't want to go on Twitter and talk games, you know what I'm saying? The people that want to stay on YouTube, and we finally got a system where they want to do it, you know?
Yeah, we got a couple of guys, you know, in the Discord, man. They will not, no matter what, they will not jump on Twitter, man. They will not do it. They won't jump in the spaces, nothing. You know,
man, Twitter is cool, man. I be keeping up with everything. So
it is, but it's also fucking toxic as shit, man.
It's most definitely.
It's like
anything, though.
It's like eating a blowfish. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta be very careful about what you slice, or you're done.
Touching an eel.
You know, it's crazy because I see the potential in it, and I just, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of networking you can do, which is pretty cool on this thing. I just wish Twitter wasn't as sensitive as it is. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers can't even make fucking jokes. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers don't know how to differentiate jokes from what people really fucking feel about things. Ridiculous.
Motherfuckers can't have just a regular conversation like we did earlier. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Everybody was so respectful about what I was saying about The Last of Us. Like, somebody could have easily got offended by that shit. Like, what you talking about? You don't like gay people, nigga? You not secure in your sexuality?
You neck-bearded incel bitch.
Well, here's the thing. Everybody got their own opinion, man. Like, I'm a big fan of The Last of Us too, but you know, some people might not feel that way. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah, you know, and not only that, but like, people really be on some racist, homophobic shit on the back end. No pun intended, but gotcha, bitch. No, but people be on some shit. They act like they are. I like everybody. I love everyone. How could you be like that? They're just being themselves behind closed doors. You fucking faggot. Like, what the? Wow. I've seen that shit. I've seen motherfuckers at my job. We want to give the LGBT community one of our legacy members. Come up here. Come on. Here's a pen. And then turn around. You know, I just don't like it. You know, gay people always get a fucking pass. I'm like, damn, it's like that. They be on it. You never know. Like, people be pretending on fucking on Twitter or just social media in general. People be pretending like a motherfucker, like they care. I don't give a fuck. Like everybody, geez, guys, take the vaccine. It's your duty.
Oh God, we're not getting into that shit.
Right? They'll say that, right? But where were you when I couldn't find a Lysol for a year and a half? I needed that shit.
I just got into an argument with my brother, man, about that shit.
It's not about the vaccine. It's about the people that say you better take it because you need to help other people out. I needed toilet paper. My ass was dirty, and they took all the fucking toilet paper. What about that? I needed that shit. Y'all didn't care about me then. Don't even act like you care about me. I didn't give a fuck.
There was a hiatus of cocaine dealers that became fucking toilet paper dealers for like 2 months, dude. Shit was wild.
Yo, I got that.
Yo, 300. I got 300 for that Sherman 12 pack. What's up?
For real? Nigga doing back.
Yo, I got that great value, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, come on.
I mean, you gonna need a little bit more, like, you know, you gonna need to wrap your hand around 2 more times. But I mean, it's up there with Sherman, you know, it's up there. You know, you may need a little bit more, but you can.
Yo, sliding through in the parking lot, passing it through the windows and shit.
I seen this one girl at CVS, yo. She found a Lysol, right? And she worked there. Black lady. She goes over there. I was like, you guys have it? No. I said, but how did you get it? It's not for sale. You hoarding it? That's what you're doing? Because you employees can't do that. The last time I checked. So, yeah, but you know, I like this place to be a safe space for people that want shit to be kind of normal. Safe space. They want people to be kind of normal, you know, and just kind of be able to say what you want to say without having the immaturity of the situation. Like, you know, you guys allowed me to say what I needed to say. We all allowed each other to say what we needed to say. You know, I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, and on top of it, we didn't want to, I'll say this last thing, we didn't want to make it so that, you know, everybody, I was on a space last month, probably 2 months ago, where this motherfucker, I ain't gonna call no names, but you know how you raise your hand and shit like that. I was in there first, and I raised my hand.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about. This motherfucker saw me the whole time and picked everybody else, right? And then he was about to call me, and then his friend came on there. I'm gonna let such and such go. I was like, nigga, when are you gonna allow me to say something? I don't want that to be like that here.
It's funny because I actually jumped into his space and he let me on too.
Yeah.
Hey, whose space you talking about?
I can't tell you that. I don't want to be messy.
I want to tell me later. I want to know.
Leak it. Let it be known.
Hey, you know what? Jump into Discord. We'll let you know. Nah, but honestly, man, you know, like with this whole Twitter thing, man, like we kind of have to cut through the noise, man, because there's just a lot of shit up here that's like, you know, I see a lot of people doing spaces just talking about bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? And then you jump in and they're like,
hours.
Yeah, man.
Bro, I don't get that. It be dudes on from the time I get up to the time I go to bed. I be like, God damn.
Bro, I've gotten up, showered. Yeah. I've showered, eaten, and worked a 12-hour shift, came home, showered again, ate breakfast, sat down, started playing the game. That fucking same shit was still on the every break.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy.
I don't mind. Look, listen, if this is a way for people to bind with each other and be more human, Death Stranding style, cool. Right? I don't mind that. But niggas is listening to other niggas breathe and shit. We're going to have a sleep session. I just jumped in there. I was like, what's this about?
Yo, the ASMR, the chicks moaning and shit, and the fucking I jumped into a space and they were like matchmaking. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
Look. However you get it, where you get it where you can. You can get it when you fit in.
You know what? Talking about the whole, because we were talking about the women earlier, bro. Them bitches were grilling them niggas, yo. Like hardcore. They were like, yo, what's your income? You know, what clothes you, I'm like, bro,
reverse Kevin Samuel. You know, that nigga be like, dress size.
Yo,
there was like income.
Hey, you know what's funny? Because like, I know Kevin Samuels, he be doing that, but he'll get them though, because he'll be like, well, how you gonna get mad when a dude asks you for your dress size, but you can't date a dude under 6 foot?
They be like,
it's the same thing. It's the same thing.
They be like, because I'm a woman. That's why. What you mean?
Yeah, exactly. I'm like,
the fuck. You be like, okay, oh,
that's what I see.
that's what they be saying. They be like, what you mean? You don't have feelings. The fuck out of here, yo. You just a machine. Like,
yeah, it's like men can't have preference, but
we can't have.
Yeah,
no
a girl
preference.
could ask you your dick size, but if you ask her a cup size,
it's World War III. Yeah, fact.
I remember one time I was so afraid of making a mistake messing with a chick. You know what I mean? I was like, I gotta last for 17 hours. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie to you. I fucked up real bad. It is back when I was young, and I learned a valuable lesson. You better stop caring about other people and get yours, because if she get hers first, she would be like, I'm cramping up. I don't have time for this. You know, man. I'm just saying. That's why I was like, one time this girl was like, she was like, well, I don't want to tell you what I want, because if I tell you, it's just going to make it feel worse. So I was like, a fucking closed mouth don't get fed, bitch. I guess you ain't getting yours.
The thing is, a lot of these women be like super unrealistic. Like they want the perfect motherfucker. Like, bitch, no, that's not how it works.
You and Josh gotta have a private convo later.
Oh yeah, sure. me and Josh talk about this shit.
Because he's married. Look. Nelson is married, and he don't have to worry about the shit. Like I am single, whatever the case is, by choice, because I can't put up with bullshit. You know what I'm saying? There's been a lot of situations where I could have. But I was like, nah, I'm good on that one. Like that was the biggest thing with the whole, like, you know, why you playing video games? Like this one girl from Twitter, yo, she's a chick that don't want to smile and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's her profile. Look, mean grilling and shit. You know what I'm saying? That was her profile picture. And I guess they think that's the new hotness. She was like, y'all niggas still playing video games? I was like, huh.
I mean, like, yeah, bitch, you got a problem?
She was like, yo, y'all still have men that play video games? And, yo, she got dragged, yo, for that fucking comment.
She lucky I went in there.
Oh, yo, remember the tweet where the chick was like, what the fuck did she say? She was like, oh, why do men play video games, yo? And then some dude replied, and he was like, just like you guys wear makeup to escape reality, bro. I was like, oh shit,
bro, chef kiss.
That was like, I was like, yo, we just witnessed a murder on that shit, bro.
No, it was so awesome. Like, I don't know. It's all about attention anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like society. I wish. Social media can just disappear, like the ones that allow people to be simps. I'm telling everybody, we closing this out. I swear to you, we're closing this out afterwards. Stop liking these chicks' pictures, regardless of their looks. You see some big ass bitch, you gonna like the picture and say, "Girl, you working it?" No. Don't give them nothing.
I mean, they do.
Then you're gonna sit, but then you
know, hold on. It's not really simping, but you know,
no, nigga, it's simping. That's what it is. It's simping. The second you click a heart, you are giving them more power to continue to do what they do.
Okay, so if you post a pic and somebody likes it, are they?
It doesn't work that way with men. We don't give a fuck about that shit that.
Men don't look at it like that. We ain't looking at it to like, you know, oh, she liked my picture. Man, we don't give a damn about that.
I mean, honestly, man, if she already had a bunch of likes on that shit, man.
No, she don't. She needs zero. That like is not getting you any closer to the coochies.
It's not that I'm trying to. It's just,
well, then why are you liking it? Why are you liking it? She's never gonna fuck with you.
That's cool because I got some other shit.
Okay, cool. But why you liking it? You can look for a girl that has clothes on.
Dog, I mean, let me say it. If a girl have clothes on and she has something skimpy, and she wants a like, X videos. I can see the whole shit. Don't like that shit.
What if it's just like a regular picture though? Like if
it's a regular, no. If it's a regular picture, like if she holding a dog or some shit like that, fine. But you know what I'm talking about. We ain't talking about regular pictures. We talking about a girl ass out.
You talking about
or the titties out. Look, I love it. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. Each race has their own little thing, right? Each race has their own thing. Well, black girls always have their ass out, talk about something. Oh, look.
White when we got the titties, right?
Yeah, white women got the titties. They be like, oh, look. They be like, look at my new jeans. And they sticking out their ass all the way far out. A white chick, she'll have her thing. She'll be like, oh, I'm so tired in the morning. And her forehead is cut off from the picture because there's so much cleavage in that picture.
Hey, and I'll tell you this, man. I'm telling you, some of these women, man, they are addicted to that shit. Like the attention they get off of like social media and shit.
I'm trying to tell you, man, like that. It's you gotta cut that shit off because they're just you giving them fucking power, yo. You don't like weeds in your garden? Cut them shits off. Cut the nutrients off.
They see it like, let's say like a dude, like a famous dude likes their picture or something. Then they feel like since he liked their picture, you know. Oh, you see this dude like my picture. Why would I mess with a dude like you? Or some shit like that. It's just like
I want to know the psychology. What is the reason why you are liking the picture, Ken? What's the reason?
So, I mean, it's really not that deep, man. Like,
it is. It is.
No. What I see.
Look. This is how it is, man. I'll jump on Twitter, just to look at the regular shit that I always look at, and then in passing, I see a badass chick. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna hit the like button, and I'm gonna keep moving. Why not? He's fucking fine.
That's not that is not an adequate question. Is why not, man? What is the reason? What psychologically goes through your head? What do you hoping? Notice me, senpai? Is it notice me, senpai?
No, bro, it is not that deep, bro.
Then why are you giving her currency? Why are you giving her money?
Like I said, bro, my little like ain't gonna mean nothing.
Your little like, that's what a whole 10,000 little simps. My little like ain't gonna do shit, and then all of a sudden she got 10,000 likes.
But Josh, I'm not in her. I'm not in her DMs.
You are not. That's fine. Look, you doing the same thing. You doing the same thing as Hero was doing. You moving. You diverting the attention. I'm gonna tell you this.
No. Look, you
say at least I'm not in her DMs. Josh, she don't get a like.
Dude, you're saying being a simp. Me in passing liking the chick's picture is not simping for her.
Then what is it?
It's just liking the picture of it.
Why? Dude, you know she sees it.
She doesn't see my phone.
She sees all of the likes.
She sees that she has a lot of likes.
Think about it. If you take all them little hearts from her, what would she do?
I don't know.
You know what she would do? She would amp it up. I must have too much clothes on.
Let me show some ass.
Let me show a little bit more, and she don't get the fucking likes. She already know that she shows herself studying.
Hey, and if ain't no likes. Enough, she gonna show that cat. Too.
She gonna show that cat.
Yo, what was that video that you sent me where the chick like sucked off some dude, some driver or some shit like that?
Yeah, it was on fucking Twitter. This chick, yo, she went into an Uber car, yo, and she just did it.
Is it a black girl?
It was a light-skinned black girl.
Light skin.
Oh no, it's not the same one I'm thinking about. I was about to say.
Stage, yo, it's good, man.
Yeah, what's up?
We're about to close out here. It's not this part.
Man, we've been saying that for like the past 30 minutes.
No, you know what we talking about? We talking about gamer simps. Like this guy Ken here that want to sit there and like a picture, but don't give any reason as to why you hit the like button. You saw the picture. Let me ask you a question, Ken.
Let me ask you this: What do you think? What do you think I expect from you?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking you. But I'm going to tell you when you hit the.
First of all, why are you calling him a simp? That's the thing.
Oh, because he's giving her validation.
Because I like a picture in passing.
Yeah, I don't think liking a picture makes a person a simp. It's if you.
Nah, yeah, I ain't gonna say
if you overstep beyond a certain boundary of doing things and giving things and coming off desperate, then you're.
Oh gosh, I'm so disappointed. I'm disappointed. You guys are intelligent enough to know what a like does to these women.
That is true, especially when it comes to these. Because
but come on, dude. Women have a social. I mean, that. Okay, it's not so simple because the thing is, if we didn't do that, how would we all interact? You know. Well, the fact of the matter is, women like attention. Men like attention, but the fact is, women more so because how we socially behave.
We're different physically.
Yeah.
We're different.
We do not rely
biologically.
Biologically do not rely upon that. So it's why age most of the time is not really a factor for men. When we don't get answer about that topic, things like that, many different other things, right? So, I mean, you can't get mad at a woman for wanting attention, or a guy wanting attention, or to a certain extent, for these types of things,
Hey, men, I'll just say this: men like what they see, man. That's just facts.
We're visual creatures.
Yeah, exactly.
I am not mad.
Look, it is what it is.
I am not mad. I am not mad at you liking.
Yeah.
Listen. You can do what you want to do at the end of the day, as you will, and that's fine. But I'm gonna tell you this, because they don't know what to do with that much attention is the problem.
Oh yeah, I agree.
When you give them that much attention, they take their self-worth and you blast that shit off into space. And she has a warped sense of self-worth. That's what ends up happening. And that needs to stop.
You're talking about the internet and social media then.
Yeah.
So the actual warping of self-worth and okay.
I'm talking about liking at the very basic. It's
so
liking.
Josh, so if I see a post online, whatever, just some random post, whatever, just a PlayStation post, and I'm like, oh, okay, I like this. This is kind of cool. I'm gonna like that really quick, and then I scroll up a little bit and I see a chick and she's bad. I'm like, okay, I like this picture. Okay, I'm gonna hit that like. Let me just keep it moving.
Yeah.
That is a huge. Here's the thing: when you like something, you let the person who created that content know it. So when you like something, you let PlayStation know that I did like what you did right there. All right. So it automatically translates. They know at that point in time, we need to continue in that direction. When you hit that like button for these chicks, oh, you like that skin. And I feel like you're also telling me I'm a bad bitch that can compete with Beyonce and everybody the fuck else.
I don't know about that.
Then you tell me. This stage.
But there is some form of validation, but I don't know if we can be that specific from something that's
I'm not. I'm being hyperbolic.
Choices,
I'm being hyperbolic about it. The drive a point home. I know what's going on.
Yeah.
You know what? Why don't you like a picture of a girl reading a book instead of having her pussy out on the table? Why don't you do that?
I do.
Hey, I've done
Why
that.
Not? Yeah, why not?
Then why we don't see more pictures of girls reading books? Because why we gonna
why don't you see good news on the news?
Look, man. Look, Josh. That not happening has absolutely nothing to do with me.
You're fueling the problem.
What problem, dude?
What the fuck, dude? It's social media.
But this is biology being fueled by technology. That's it.
But we are
women have always had a innate advantage based on visualization and things like that and socialization. Yeah, you change the dynamics. You change the dynamics, and you essentially put thousands, millions of people across the world, and you give let's just say one woman, right, a chance to show herself online and stuff like that, in whatever capacity. I mean, she has access to so many people, like, and the thing is that's an innate advantage that women have always had. Instead of just being pared down to their the section where they live, now they have the world at their fingertips. So I mean, and even that small cross section of people she has on the internet or wherever what page, like an Instagram or things like that. That's still a small fraction of those people, but it still speaks to some level of popularity, and that can make her, of course, money, to some degree eventually. But it's a social. It's just biology. It's never been. In this world, you know that biology don't mean anything, because you can be whatever you want, including a horse. That's a fish.
Now,
here's the thing, though.
No, but don't you think because we understand our biology, we can change it?
You can't escape biology.
No, but I'm saying because we understand our biology. Remember, science. We understand how we came to be, what makes us what we are. Of course, you can't change things 100%, but you can make alterations, et cetera, et cetera.
Well, one of the things that you can't do is, at least especially now, as a man can't have a child. That won't happen. That can't happen. And what I'm saying, this because you can't escape your biology. Like
you're talking? Okay, you're not talking about biological.
I understand what you're saying when it comes to women. I get the reason as to why it happens.
Yeah.
But the problem here is that it inflates them.
Yeah, but I was saying through the internet. Through the internet.
What's the stage?
If this was the
solution?
old days, it would be a small cross section of women who, within their areas, they gained a certain level of attention.
But we're not here. We're not in the old days, though. We're not in the old days. We're talking about now.
So that's what I'm pointing out. You have the internet, which makes the world gives them the world at their fingertips.
That is true.
Yo,
like,
Josh,
I feel like social media has
exactly
really,
that's the point.
It's changed everything, man.
I mean, if you're talking about like how do you solve that solution, you know what I'm saying? You would literally have to abolish, social media and probably to some extent, the internet, to stop them from having access to so many people.
Or you can look at a picture, admire it, and keep the fuck scrolling. You can do that too.
That's not realistic, though.
That's the most realistic thing out of this conversation.
No, but the thing is, you can't stop that from happening. I mean, men are always going to be attracted, and not every man.
And what this does is it cultivates the simp behavior, even if you're not a simp.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Even if you're not a simp, what's going to happen is that it combines, it just coagulates into this nonsense that we have today, where you can have a chick that is not that good looking think that she deserves what she doesn't.
That's facts. I agree with
that. Well,
I
mean,
that's the problem.
I mean, okay, let's break this down.
What happened?
But that's
but we can break this down. We can break this down. Compared to the dating culture of yesteryear, people are hooking up more often today. They're not dating or marrying as much. They're having less kids. So, I mean, you have a lot more people who, especially with the access to the internet, who will probably show their true colors and by making certain things available, and making certain choices. This is how advertisements and companies they've got everybody's number, and they've they know what you're looking at. They know your whole footprint. So I mean that's how people psychologically know your footprint now. I mean with men, you're not going to be able to stop that the biology at work, because it's technology and biology again working in a strange symbiotic relationship that human beings will continue to work towards making the same process simpler and faster. So it's just going to get, if this is bad, it's going to get worse.
So you don't think that we can rise above?
I don't think I think it is what it is. I accept the world for what it is. But
then sense. This is what's going to happen. There's a domino effect. There's a domino effect to this.
What do you mean?
Because, well, the people that are average people will die without procreation.
No, I don't think so.
Absolutely. What's going to happen is that these women are going to go after, actually, the average people is going to die out. That's what's going to happen, because these girls are going to sit there and think that they're inflated, think that they can talk to LeBron James and everybody else, and he don't want the motherfuckers.
Hold on. Don't you hear what you're saying?
I'll let you talk.
Sorry.
He's going to sit there and he's not going to pick a chick that's 180 pounds to 230. And he's going to pick a really nice looking chick, and she's going to be like, how the fuck did that happen? I'm getting all these likes. What's wrong? I don't want these average niggas. I don't want no 5'6" nigga. I don't want him. I want somebody that's 5'8" or 6'8".
But can't you see what's happening here? Like, you just said it perfectly if we're all paying attention. The very woman that you're looking at who can actually cultivate these likes and certain things, she is at a certain level of attractiveness, and
she's not.
Hold on a second. If she wasn't to a certain degree, you got to be looking at the crowd that she's dealing with, and two, you have to accept that some level of, again, taste is taste, subjectivity is everything. Remember.
Hold on, wait. I'm sorry. I have to do this. I have to do this.
Yeah.
I'm going to say this stage.
Yeah.
There's a guy on my friends list or friend, whatever you want to call it on Twitter.
Yeah.
I think it's Black Frost.
Yeah.
He consistently puts chicks that are 5s and 4s and retweets the shit out them motherfuckers.
Okay.
They are not up there in the upper echelons at all. But you know what? You get people like him that retweets the shit out of that, and she gonna sit there
again,
and she gonna sit there. She gonna look at the guys that are trying to holler at her that is in her level, and she gonna sit there and be like, "Well, no, sorry about that. You're average. Sorry, excuse me.
To you,
I'm looking
she's
for that."
Average, but to him, maybe she's not.
That's fine, but they're beautiful. Whoa, hold up. You an intelligent dude. No, we ain't doing that.
What?
Beauty has an actual calculation. There's things that define beauty.
Oh, I'm an artist. I know about that.
Oh, so you do know about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know damn well them dimply ass cheeks is not a part of that.
Man, I'll tell you what. I think the problem is that, you know, a lot of people, especially women, they want the perfect life. They want everything. You can't have everything. They want the dude. They want the perfect dude. They want the dude with the most money. They want to be able to, you know, do whatever they want. That's just not how it works.
Wait, how many of these girls though?
A lot of them, especially like with my generation.
Yeah, of course, but the thing is that okay, it's kind of like how we look at TV, and we look at not TV, the internet, and we take the actual thought process and we think it's the world itself, but really it's just a small cross section of people who have a lot of influence.
Well, I think
this is anecdotal for me.
Well,
no, exactly, it's clearly anecdotal.
I see this shit in real life.
Well, here's the thing, man. At least I think that, you know, and I'm not going to make this particularly like about politics, but you know, I think it's a good example. You know what I mean? Like if you see on the internet, right, you know, these people who are whatever, far left, far right, whatever, you see the most radical people, you know what I'm saying, on the internet, right? Those are the ones that you kind of get like front and center, right? If you ask the average person, right, who kind of identifies with those sort of like groups, you know, yeah, they're probably going to have some sort of, you know, whatever, some sort of like belief in that system. You know what I'm saying? Does that mean that they're radical to the extent that, you know, like you see these people online? Probably not. You know what I'm saying? I think there's just an ebb and flow.
Exactly.
You know, between, you know, like the many different types of, so I that's why I kind of feel like,
the
you know,
social hierarchy is changing through technology, and so it's changing the perception, and we're believing this overinflated concept.
Can I ask you a question, Stage? Yeah. Before we, I keep saying we're gonna close out. We keep getting deeper and deeper, and I love it. Here's the thing, right? I ain't gonna lie to you. I was going. Hey!
I wish I could do that, but I'm a little tired from work. I would have done that too.
I knew that dude. He was itching for a moment. So okay, here we go. Are you single right now?
Yes.
By choice?
Yes.
Dress size?
Huh?
I'm sorry. What? I had to. I just thought it was funny. Why you by choice? Why don't you want a chick right now? Or I'm sorry, are you straight or gay?
I'm straight.
Okay, why do you don't want a chick right now?
I have a lot of stuff during the pandemic. A lot of stuff went down, like, you know, lost my job and things like that. And I'm trying to get myself together properly. Went back into new work. You know, just get myself in a good position to get back in the game again. Because I mean, in today's world, you kind of need partnership. So I mean, it only stands to reason.
This is very true. When's the last time you had a partner?
A partner,
as your girlfriend,
not a girlfriend, like. had sex, other different things.
If it's a long time, just say a long time. You don't gotta go
a long
years.
time since I've had a girlfriend. Yeah.
I wonder why though.
Not because of them.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not like I wasn't talking to other women though.
This is true because you don't put yourself out there. But like, let's say,
no.
But here's the thing.
Again, it was not like I wasn't talking to other women. That's the thing.
Oh, you were talking to other women.
Yes, but
during the pandemic.
No, not during the pandemic. No, I mean, I was during the pandemic. I had to take care of my family.
Okay, so you're saying how come those relationships didn't last or work?
Mostly because of me.
Who broke up with whom?
I have a lot of working. I have a lot of work to do on myself. So I could never put that upon other people.
Who broke up with whom?
Me.
You broke up with them and said it's not you, it's me.
Yeah, it's me. As I said, I have a lot of work to do on me.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I can understand where you're getting at, where you're talking about, like your heart broken and things like that. I tend to stay because of certain things that have happened in my life, which I will not go into. I tend to keep people at a distance. Not that there's nothing sexual or adventurous, being adventurous and things like that. I tend to not really. I tend to kind of keep people at bay. So I have to kind of work on myself to let people in.
My reasoning for bringing that up is quite simply, the expectations for women nowadays. Mm-hmm. So, like, if you didn't have your shit together, one of two things happen.
But that should stand to reason, though.
Well, you got there's a love unconditional. You know what I'm saying? Let's say that if you are within reason, let me put it that way. Within reason.
Yeah, right. I think that comes as time passes.
Right. If shit pops off, then okay. But what I'm noticing in this situation is that one of two things happens. The guy becomes super insecure in this case, right? And he's like, I can't progress because I know, like, he tries to stop it before the fucking fallout happens. And the fallout is that the chick is going to make the dude feel inadequate, for his shortcomings temporarily.
But has she given evidence as to the...
do that all the time.
And I feel like that's a lot because, again, what a woman should be doing in a relationship, actually, I feel like women are supposed to, well, not women, they're in a relationship. If one fails, one of them got to pick them the fuck up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you supposed to uplift.
Not fucking down them.
Yeah, exactly. I got you.
That's the
so
thing.
You're basically looking like a partner who's basically got your back no matter what.
I mean, wouldn't that be? But Stage, wouldn't that be nice?
That's what.
I mean, it would be nice. I mean, but
the thing about it is, but don't mention about today. The thing about it is because of the inflated ego of women nowadays. They feel like nothing can go wrong.
Wait, what do you mean nothing can go wrong?
I say
because they clearly know if they're ending so many relationships because of certain things, like you're saying.
You would think that they wouldn't know what's going on, but for some reason, I don't know what it is. They don't know what's going on. They know that I'm not happy. I'm not happy with this.
They're never satisfied.
Men are actually psychologically, like, or socially, men are more happy in relationships before a breakup than women actually are.
Really? So, I mean, cap in the room. Can we address the cap in the room?
What?
This is cap, bro. Look, the same way y'all saying that niggas is going around, or girls, women. I'm going to use the other word.
Yeah.
My wife told me to calm down. She told me I've been using the word bitch a lot more since hanging around jobs and shit.
Why is that? Hey, that's not me.
Bad influence.
But, to the point, though. To the point. The same way women are looking for these impossible men, men are kind of looking for the ideal woman as well.
Exactly.
So, like, these motherfuckers be looking at Instagram models.
Exactly.
They be looking at the superstar models, and they be getting mad. Oh, I hit this bitch up in the DMs.
You know what it is? You know what it is?
I don't think most men care about that shit, though.
You know what it is, Larry?
Yeah, what's up?
You know what it is, Larry? You know what it is? His wife got him at gunpoint. I heard you listening to this nigga. You better say something. You better fight for the pussy.
Wow.
Not even around right now. She's not even around right now.
But here's the thing, though. I don't feel like your average man is thinking he's gonna, he's going out for women that he knows is out of his league. Women, on the other hand,
are
daily. It's the complete
there might
opposite.
be because the thing is, men have to accept at some point their actual status. They kind of know where they stand at some point.
Exactly.
Well, the world would let a guy know abundantly every second of the fucking time. This nigga short. This nigga ugly. This nigga stink. All sorts of shit. He's fat.
Yeah,
look at him. Ain't nobody gonna want them. We can't say shit bad about a chick. She could be like a motherfucker. They'd be like, yo,
she could be the biggest
because they remember again, but they have a biological and survival advantage. Their attractiveness leads to certain, and they also are the selectors of the men.
Wait. I'm sorry. See, stage.
Yep.
I get it. We all get it.
The man has to pursue, but the woman is still the selector.
Yes, yeah, but no, the woman selects it, but the guy puts the stamp on that shit. Because ultimately,
wait, hold on. When?
I said the guy.
Do you mean for like marriage? Do you mean like marriage?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely for marriage. But I'm saying like, a woman will know what she likes and wants. Eventually, of course, you have to, talk and you get to know each other. But the thing is, even before that, sometimes women know, like what they see. You know how they say we're visual creatures? But imagine because women are very visual too. And then some. They start thinking about possibilities, and things like that. Like men too, we do to certain degrees. We're much simpler. So it's a much longer discussion. Much longer.
The problem with all of this is this.
Yep.
We need to start addressing. This is what I wanted to do for now on with these spaces. 2 gaming topics and 1 off topic, specifically in this subject. We need to start addressing the problems of women because everybody address our problems. We're cheaters. We this, we that. Ain't nobody saying shit about these fucking women.
And they don't get held accountable for it. That's the problem.
That's the biggest. That's the crux of this whole statement.
They always get a pass.
It's too many. It's too many passes. And as me being single, and you being single, is like we're human. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you mentioned all this biological shit, right?
Yeah, but imagine Japan compared to us.
Well, they getting fucked up too over there. But then they're
way worse than us. So their lifestyle, we're not there yet, brother.
But their lifestyle is all fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And their culture is different. There's a lot of shit going on. See, what ends up happening
this is happening in mostly first world countries.
I know, but in Japan, there's a lot of sexually pent up niggas that is getting penny fucking vending machines and smelling draws. And that's all they fucking need.
Well, the way you said that.
That's what they. But are they not doing it?
Remember what I told you? Remember what I told you? No, but I'm saying that dude. Remember what I said? Technology and human beings and biology. We will find a way, and it will get worse.
You're right. It'll balance itself out.
You know what? I will say this, man. Because. The whole thing, because we started this whole conversation about whatever, liking a picture or whatever, man. I think maybe you want to make the suggestion. I don't want to put words in your mouth that, we as guys kind of just have to stop doing that shit altogether. You know what I'm saying? That is just
tough.
It's unrealistic. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's gonna be tough.
I don't find myself clicking on shit that I don't have no business.
That's fine. If none of us in here click on any of the pictures, there's going to be a bunch of other niggas who do it. It's unrealistic.
Lord have mercy, Jesus Christ.
It is unrealistic.
It is not unrealistic, Ken.
No. Let me finish, dude. It is unrealistic to believe, that every guy is just going to stop doing that shit.
Yeah.
However,
I said that earlier.
Yeah. It's But
yeah, get on.
But no. Okay, so you said what about the solution, right? Well, I think nowadays we have to adapt. Like at this point, we can't change it. It is what it is. Like Stageblock said. Now what we could do is we can adapt to the situation. What I think a lot of guys are now starting to do to adapt to these sort of situations is kind of like, what we were talking about earlier. More of the red pill mindset and all that. Now that, and you guys said something about accountability. These guys are the ones who are holding these women accountable.
Who guys?
The guys who are more like RP red pill aware. I think that's a better solution than trying to say, hey, all of us as guys, we need to just stop liking pictures. That's not.
Look, I'm gonna tell you this. Because you just said you just literally said the same shit that 50 minutes ago. It's the same shit. I have never said it's realistic for all guys to stop. But the conversation needs to fucking happen, and it happens with one person at a fucking time.
Exactly. That's a realistic statement. You see how you said that? You acknowledge the fact that it's going to be a slow and deliberate process if somebody wants it to happen. And it's going to take one person at a time.
That's all I'm saying. You're saying no one said that everybody's going to wake up and stop.
That's two different statements, brother.
Man, dudes is thirsty though, man.
they are thirsty. Men. You know why? You want to know why? You want to know why they're thirsty? You want to know why they're thirsty? Wait.
We're biologically wired to be thirsty.
You want to know why they're thirsty? You want to know why?
We're frustrated with the fact that we're thirsty.
No, you want to know why? You want to know why the thirst is happening? You want to know why the thirst is happening?
I don't want to say any more jokes. I'm sorry. No, go on. Tell me.
The thirst is happening because there's a deficit somewhere. I mean, if niggas was getting pussy regularly, this wouldn't really be too much of a problem. But these women are not giving it up. They getting them fucking likes though.
Giving it up.
Man, I don't know.
Wait, dude, did you hear yourself? No, dude, did you hear yourself? These women are not giving it up.
They giving it up.
Come on, man.
I'll put it this way.
I gotta speak through. Okay. So what I will say.
Hold on. Listen.
All
it takes is the right nigga. That's all it takes.
You're right, and you're right, and I see this, and I see this a lot. And what I'm saying is this: I'm not speaking for myself. I'm speaking for the people that are thirsty. That's my only way of thinking about what's happening.
No, but thirst can exist at any time with any person at any time.
But if you're thirsty, right? Why? Yeah. Because you're not getting any water.
Because we're emotional creatures. We're not psychopaths. We're biologically hardwired and emotionally driven. To and some people they have find things, they need things for extrinsic rewards, intrinsic rewards, and things like that. So I mean, it stands to reason that eventually people are going to especially if you're heterosexual or even homosexual, you see something that you like and it's and you want to pursue it. Maybe let's just say you hadn't been in the game for a while, or you are used to a lot of you getting a lot of women, but you find somebody who's hard to get. And you really want that person. It's rare. And eventually the thirst is still going to come out. Like eventually, like you can be aware of it and you can fight it, and stuff like that. But again, that's still a fight regardless.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, I know plenty of dudes that get hella women and they still thirsty as hell.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just trying to figure out scientifically what the fuck is going to happen, because if I'm satiated, I'm satiated.
Are you talking about like futurism, like a prediction of the future, things like that?
No, I'm just saying. No, when I mentioned the statement that I said before, I'm just thinking to myself.
Yeah, the world, the way of the first world.
Why is this happening? That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Why? Yeah, what's the simping? Why the simping?
Oh, simping is never going to end.
Well, simping been around since forever.
Yeah, it's just that you have the internet now. That's the thing. Like the internet has brought made the world a much smaller place. Like
because
now you can make there's a lot of transactional relationships. Not relationships, but transactional situations.
And you're right. I just heard something crazy today. This girl got put on blast for just money. Okay. I promise you this is it. So I had a girl. I didn't like her. but I had to take. It was a fucked up thing that I did. I don't even go too deep into it. But the net of it is, I had sex with the girl, right?
Okay.
And things didn't work out with her because it was known that I didn't like her in that way. Fine. I was rooming with my best friend. Or at least at the time, I thought he was my best friend. And this homeboy had crazy insecurities. Mm-hmm. She didn't like Aaron at all.
Oh, you called it his name.
You don't know who he is. But she didn't. She didn't like Aaron at all.
Yeah.
And she made it abundantly clear that she didn't like him. Mm-hmm. So anyway, I moved out. I did my own thing. And about a year later, he met up with this girl. Mm-hmm. And he was like, "Hey, L, I always had a crush on you." He was having a little chit chat. He was like, "I always had a crush on you." And she was like, "I mean, that's nice, but you already know how I feel about it, Aaron." He was like, "What? Just let me prove it to you. Let me prove it to you. Let me prove that I can be better than Josh," is what he said.
Wow.
Oh, he's a buster.
Now, he told me
this.
Hey,
I've had that happen to me before, and I can't completely, but that for guys, man. Oh my God, I hate guys like that.
Look, he was telling me the story.
Yeah.
And he told me the story to show, like, he didn't understand what he was doing. He wanted to tell me how easy she was.
Yeah.
But that I was asking for details, and the way that I was asking was very nonchalant, like I didn't care.
Yeah.
And he just kept going on. It was like diarrhea mouth. He just kept saying it.
Yeah.
Right. He goes ahead and he's like, just let me just prove it to you. He was like, "I'll pay you." She was like, "Excuse me?" He was like, "I'll pay you $200.
Wait, what?
If you allow me to sleep with you." I ain't no fucking hell. You tell me you gonna pay me $200. He's like, "Yeah, I swear it." So you gonna pay me like $200, like for real? Like, you don't even got that kind of money, Aaron. He was like, "It's right here. I'll pay it to you right here." So you telling me you gonna pay me $200 just to sleep with me? He was like, "Yeah." I'm not that kind of girl, though. He was like, "I'm not gonna tell nobody about this. Just, let me prove it to myself."
Wow, he's soliciting.
This dude said, he's telling me this shit. I'm just listening. Then he said, "Okay." She said, "Okay. When you want to do this?" He told her the time and date. He gets over there, pays the girl. She's going to tell him, "Make it quick." And then he did, and he was like, "Well, how was it?" I mean, it was all right. It was good. This is my problem with simps.
Oh, dude.
Y'all want to know why I have an irritation with simps and the likes? That story.
Do you think it was just simps? Do you think it was just simps, but also a person who undermined your friendship because he had some insecurity about you?
I mean, I don't know what the psychological, what the psycho. But
that's what worries me, because I mean, I went through the same thing.
I couldn't believe he told me that shit. And I waited for him to tell me that story. I was like, "You was a fucking bitch. You know that, right?"
He's a buster, man.
I said, you paid $200 for like a 5.
Well, not exactly the same. No, there was no paying involved.
Yeah, he paid her. I was like, "She's not even
paid though. The guy paid.
You paid her for a 5 though, just to prove that you were better than me. Are you fucking kidding me?"
And guess what? You didn't pay. You didn't really have to pay or anything, did you?
No, she was all on my shit.
There you go. You by the fact that you didn't have to go through that, you already know what the health of the relationship was like if she was with you for you.
Well, that's the thing, right? My whole point of saying this is the sim situation, and that the fact that women will do anything under the right conditions. I understand this.
That's facts.
I get it. I totally fucking get it. You know what I'm saying? That ain't the problem about understanding that.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I feel like it needs to be known. I feel like more men need to start speaking out about themselves and about what we want, because it gets undermined daily on what we want. Obviously, I don't have a problem with the chicks. I just have a problem with accountability issues. That's my problem.
True. Okay, so what do you mean?
Things that we want. That's the problem.
The thing is, I think what we need to do is get what we want for ourselves, and eventually try to find a woman, and eventually negotiate the terms of our relationship. In this day and age, we kind of have to. So it's
just talk,
you know, the situation with the and again, it doesn't really have to be negotiation, like as I'm saying it right there, but you can flow into a relationship, you know, stuff like that. You can find somebody who's good, you know, but the fact of the matter is, it's still going to have to be on some level of terms. And you know, like for me, I want to make sure I have myself in the right frame to be able to trust people, you know.
But here's the thing, Stage. It's a two-way street. You can have yourself on point, get a girl, and she don't have herself on point. I know a couple of different relationships, right? Because I live vicariously.
Yep.
A couple of different relationships, but a guy married the girl after she cheated on him the first time. But she was paying, bruh. Somebody, what's this? My bad. She cheated on him. Right? Can y'all guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she cheated on him. Here's what happened. He found a big ass. He's found a big ass, right? He kept telling me he got a good one. He showed the ass. It was all right. It was good. It was a big ass. It was nice. But he was so hands off. He gave her freedom that she requested. He wasn't up her ass or anything, right? And she goes ahead, because she was still in college. This happened in 2011. Well, she goes ahead and starts. He was paying for our phone. He was paying for our phone bill. This is back in the day when phone bills used to be $200 for 2 lines. You know what I'm saying? Two something, right? He was paying our phone bill and insurance. Cool, right? She took that and went back to a guy that she always had a crush on, even though he proposed to her, and she agreed. She started being friends with him. And now the dude that was my friend, he goes ahead and he says, hey, look, why you keep hanging on with this dude? She was like, it's not like that. It's not like that. You thinking too deeply into it. You thinking too deeply into it. He was like, all right, if it's not that deep, show me where he lives. I don't care. Here you go. He right there. He was okay. And one day she calls him. She says, hey, Mel, just wanted to let you know I'm going to be late because school is da-da-da-da-da. He was like, well, I don't hear nobody in the background. Oh, it's because of the room I was in. I just wanted to find a quiet spot. And he just didn't trust her. He was something wrong. And this dude was making bank. He's not a bad looking dude either. He could have actually gotten better than what she looked like. And he drove to the dude's house. Her car was over there and they were fucking. After he proposed to her. Knocked on the door, the windows were fogged up. You know what she did? She flipped that shit like a pancake and said that he was raping her. But you want to know what he was doing on top of it? He wasn't even fucking her at the time. He was giving her oral. And he was like, how did that happen if you were getting raped? I mean, he started pulling my pants down and started doing it. I didn't know what to do. He believed her.
No, look. I'm finna leave the space, man. I can't deal with this. This is crazy. There's no way.
So he goes, I just want to finish this. He goes and he tells me about this shit. And he calls me at like 2:00 in the morning and told me about this shit. And I'm like, Mel, you may want to put the brakes on this shit. It's probably not going to work out. He still marries her. And I got pissed off. As a friend of mine, I was like, don't do that shit. I said, you know what, Mel? I can't do it no more. Like you was feeling right then, I can't do it anymore.
He's inviting toxicity into his life.
I ain't gonna lie, I would have whooped his ass.
Yeah, he's inviting.
I was so upset. So I was talking to another friend. He told me, hey, yo, that's fucked up what you did. He at a time of need, you gonna drop your friend like that? I was like, you right. That's fucked up. So I drove over his house. I was like, yo, Mel, yo, you got a nice house and everything. Yo, I'm really proud of you. Made it work out. I was like, I'm so sorry, man. I apologize for not believing in the relationship. And he looked at me and kind of tilted his head backwards like he was looking down at his cheeks. He shook his head. I said, "Why? What happened?" He said, "Come with me." I walked back to the shed. He said, "She cheated on me again."
Oh no!
But at this time, he already had a kid.
Jesus Christ!
And she was like 8 months. I said, "What happened?" He said, "The reason why she cheated on me, she was telling me all sorts of bad shit. Oh, he had abs, and his dick was bigger than mine."
Hey, that makes me hurt. Hey,
bro. No, but we can. It's like watching a building collapse. You know, like
and I didn't. What do you do in a situation like that?
The building is not made up to code, and you hear when you walk into the building, you hear that like the squeaking in the walls because of the fact that the structure is kind of like screwed up. And that building has been around for 100 years. It's been considered a treasured part of society, but it needs renovation. Like this is that building that's damn.
All I'm saying is that when you give somebody attention, this is what happens. When she has to give them, you give. Hold on, wait. Let me say this: you give people that inflate it.
It's about giving a toxic.
Wait, hold on, because this is a dime a dozen. I won't tell you another story, but there's a lot of them that I know personally. Yeah. But what I will say is that when you start gassing these chicks up, regular chicks, they feel like they have options, and the stuff that they do. I mean, the stuff that where they live at, they be thinking like, I mean, it ain't exactly the way I want it. Let me just try it over here.
But okay, if you're saying that you're gassing, okay, that's the thing. You're saying that you think that. Do you think that the girl is average?
Probably like a 6.
Probably like a 6. So you're saying you've never talked to a girl who you thought it was a 6 and you gassed her?
No, I'm not saying that.
No, but I'm just saying.
But know your role. But know your role though. I'm not saying I'm not the most attractive person, but I know my role.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well. Again, this isn't about judging or anything like that. Again, but the thing is that, I mean, I to some degree we have to have certain like expectations of what we can realistically do, of course, But the thing
that's the problem with women.
The thing about it with this guy, like I feel for you, bro. Like I guess you were trying to tell him. It's such.
She hit him with the psychological, yo. She hit him in all
she flipped it on
angles.
She flipped it on him.
No, she hit him on his psychological, his manhood, and everything. So he was stuck.
On him. It's just like how she lied about the rape. I mean,
he told her not to do that. She kind of conceded on that. She was like, "You're right," but what it boiled down to, it was just a whole hot mess. They asked me to live with them because she wouldn't pay the rent. I mean, the mortgage actually.
Yeah, but that's a very sensitive subject too, especially. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they say, Josh, we have an extra room. Because I was living with my sister at the time. He was like, you can pay us that shit since you're having some issues with your sister. And I was like, I mean, I don't know if this is the right thing to do. I was like, I'll help you out. I get there. We turned out he was making like 22 an hour, right? Doing some truck shit. And the whole time she got the job like 3 years prior. Mm-hmm. But by that time I moved in, like when she first got the job, she was making like 13, and she never told him how much she was making. It turns out she was making 24 an hour, and the only thing that she paid is the sewage quarterly, which is like $30. And he was left paying the mortgage, her bills, and everything else. And she told him, Mel, if you want me to act right, I don't feel like a mother enough. Let me have one more fucking kid, and then they can make me feel like a mother.
It's manipulation. Yeah, no.
And he did it though. But what I'm saying is
that what's wrong with bro, dude?
This is all like a person though. Like this is.
You're right. It's a person. It's a person.
This all has to do with self-esteem.
You're right. The thing is, you can have your shit in order, but when you have avenues like social media, giving these girls the perception of options. Can you really trust the situation when they have 10,000 fucking likes?
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't change the world. So what you have to do is navigate it.
Well, I guess you're going to be in the business of escorts. You better get it while it's hot.
You just have to stand on your, what you want. Like, in order for me to find who I found in my life, like you have to be down with what you what you stand for, and don't put up with the bullshit. You sound like you don't put up with the bullshit, so like that's all you have to do. But a lot of people can't do
set boundaries
because it's hard for people to do that because they don't know themselves. Unless you know yourself properly,
which he didn't.
You can't.
He didn't know it was up, and that was the issue.
That's perfectly said. Unless you know yourself, these things.
And that's the thing. I'm single, like you do, like you, Sage. Mm-hmm. You're single.
Yes.
By choice, because you feel like you have to do some things with you personally. Yes. And that's great.
Not that I have a problem finding a woman or anything like that. It's just
right. It's not about, and the same thing with me. I don't have a problem finding a woman. It's finding the one that I want. And when I see shit like this, when they're just so fucking addicted to social media, it's automatically unattractive to me.
Oh, that's a turnoff for sure. I agree with
exactly. That. And that the relationship will never last if you guys do not have your shit together in some sort of way.
You know what I mean? It's like, and on top of it, even if it is the social media thing, I mean, even if you can look past it, I am a busy person.
Yes.
Not talking about this podcast or anything like that, because this is a hobby, but the other real shit, I am really busy.
Music, right?
Well, there's music, and then there's also my actual job.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Women were mad at me because I couldn't text them while I was working.
Hate that shit. I hate that. They want you to
but that's been happening since time since
she
time
immemorial. She looked like I could text you. She looked like I could text you. You know why she could text me? Because they get a pass. They told the manager, you know what? I have some family issues. I'm so sorry. Like my mom is such and such and such. And turn around and text their fucking boyfriend. Talk about something. What you doing?
But again, man, the whole thing with like the right person is all about boundaries and stuff like that.
Yo, Stage Rock.
Yep.
Hold on a second. I just wanted to address the chat on YouTube. Yo, what's going on, Devil Shooter?
All right, now let's go on Devil Shooter. It's a long ass thing. We should probably end it actually, but yeah, we're gonna try to do this we're gonna try to make this also put with PlayStation and make shit aware, like have guys be aware of the shit because it just sucks. It just kind of sucks the situation that we are in. Like I said, I wouldn't have any problem at all. I just don't want to put up with the bullshit. Like I see those other relationships. I'm like, ain't no way I will be able to put up with that on a regular basis. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what was it that you were saying though, man? Because I did cut you off.
Oh, Stage. Yeah. What were you saying?
Oh, no. I mean, I forgot. I kind of like as the conversation happens and goes on and we speak, I acknowledge those thoughts and respond accordingly to those things. So it might have, fallen away over time.
Yeah, I think that, like I said before, there's a whole bunch of things that needs to be. I feel like it needs to be. The information needs to be spread.
Yeah.
So that
men get control of themselves and is that what you're saying?
Well, for us, for the betterment of us, because no one's doing it. That's number one. No one's doing it. And the second thing here is just
we need some.
I mean, there's people. When I say no one,
some sort of awareness or men's group or something like that.
I will say. I mean, you don't have to be so formal, but necessarily like chronicles. I would even say.
Yeah, but I mean, eventually it's going to lead there. It sounds like.
Probably.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. I kind of wanted to be a point, and it's not like to bash women or anything like that.
No. Of course,
it has nothing to do with that.
You just want a certain type of. Women and men to have a certain type of relationship that you view as quality, but you have to find that audience that is,
even if we can't have it the traditional way, at least help we're not other people
financially. It's not. See, it's getting harder to have that traditional relationship that our grandparents and our parents had because with
no. I'm not talking about that. I mean, like when I say financially, I'm not talking about the man do everything. Because things are different.
Yeah.
But I'm saying in general, like
there's a give and take. It doesn't have to be.
There's a give and take, and what I wanted to put out there is make sure we have to do different shit. If you're single and if you're in here, you got to do something different because you can't do the same thing anymore. You know what I'm saying? You can't. I would love for it to be traditional. I would love for it to be like old school, but that's never going to happen anymore because social media and everything else. And I can't get mad at the situation because I'm like, why are they like that? You know what I mean? there's just certain things that you have to do to kind of like make it adapt, basically. Sink or swim. That's how it works and stuff like that. So I mean, you don't know how much I understand stage the situation.
Yeah, no, I'm sure you understand. You have a whole life that definitely what you're saying. A lot of things that you're saying are valid, especially since you've given told us stories and things like that. I mean,
I'm just goofy with my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm goofy, but
yeah, it's just that with these types of conversations, especially when it gets serious, the hyperbole tends to hurt the argument. But at the same time, you want people to be respectful of the things that you're thinking and you're saying, and what the things that you're thinking and saying are valid, and that's the thing. I just want them to respect, your feelings and the things that you're saying. So I just,
Yes.
It's sometimes the way we come across as well,
Yeah, I don't mind having these conversations. I just feel like people need to be more aware of the state that we're in and just society. Just how men. It's annoying. It's annoying to have the type of simps that we have nowadays, just as much as it is women that is not accountable either. Like all of it's
a first
shit.
world problem. If you want to be quite honest.
Yeah. And I feel like there's just some things that I would like to kind of you want to have somebody got children, okay.
and again, it's not really just my bad. Women, it's relationships. It's the way
we're approaching things. It's just everybody is fucked
so many
up.
Different
we
things.
don't know what we want.
It's so many different things. It's not just one thing. It's so many different things. And millennials and Gen Z have to pick up the pieces. It's just how it goes. Yeah,
we're gonna touch upon something different. So just stay tuned. Next Thursday. Definitely. Next Thursday is going to be some lit ass shit, just subjects in general. And like I said, if you're not in a Discord, go ahead and jump in that Discord. We can have like little taking points. It is a morning Discord, so a lot of the shit pop off in the morning because it's not as big as I would like it to be. You know what I'm saying? And just that's how it is. But we do talk about this. Give us some ideas if you do jump in the Discord on what to do.
Let me
or
see
what
if I have you on YouTube. About. Let me see if I can. I think I already do.
You made my other one on YouTube because I know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I followed you definitely, and let me see if I have. Just don't want to get cut off because I want to support you guys. Oh wait, Ken, I gotta follow Ken. Follow Ken. No problem.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I followed everybody in here too.
I appreciate it. So if I get to follow, I don't see it yet because my phone is in my pocket. So don't take that as I'm not one of them bougie ass people that don't know how to
Let's see, Bryce. Bryce. Yeah, there you
go. Another thing too, man, and this is a little off topic, but just what we were talking about earlier. I mean, we want to have a space here, man, where we can have discussions about even things that we disagree on. You know what I'm saying? And it still remain like a respectful, engaging conversation, pretty much. You know what I mean? So that's something that we're trying to strive for as well. Because I think a lot of the times, I mean, it's hard. It's actually hard, man, because a lot of times you get.
Hello?
He died? Hello? By the way, I better end the YouTube thing. I don't know what the fuck happened. His internet is poop.
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so I'm gonna try and add you guys after this is all done. If I don't already have, I think I already have you guys, but I just wanted to make sure. I didn't want to get the wires crossed.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad it's because the earlier stream that shit got shut down.